Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, all right. Manual may not see ads at the same time in automatic mode. How do I do it low? Is manual just mean I don't have to? Viewers may not see ads at the same time in automatic mode. You'll still be able to manually insert ads for automatic or schedule. I don't want them to see ads. I mean, it's monetization on. Maybe I turn monetization off. Do you think... I'm not going to make any money from this. Let's turn monetization off. All right, my streams aren't popular enough for it to make any money, so like, who cares, right? If all it's gonna do is make the 3 people that watch me have a worse stream, have a worse viewing experience, then what the fuck's the point? It's different if it's like, 1,000 or a couple thousand, where maybe I'd make a couple bucks or something. But if I'm making like literally 0, then why would I just? It feels rude to just do that. Look how crazy parted my hair looks here. It's not parted though. My favorite thing about this game is how the audio resets every single time I launch it. I don't know if I have to yell for you guys to hear me. Well, we'll do 6, 8. That sounds pretty good. It might even be a little loud, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to that bridge. So I think my first goal today is to go for that ringworm. I did do 1 hunt. And I played a little bit. I did play a little bit yesterday after the stream, but not like a ton, honestly. The ringworm is in the Western Sands. Actually, is the Western Sands... Where are we? Oh, we're in the Southern Sands, right? That's where this leads. Yeah, I think if we go to the Southern Sands, that's where we're at. So let's go to the Dalmasca Western Sands. Hopefully we get to the point where we get us buy teleport stones. That'd be the goal. Oh, I gotta open my chat. Let's just sign in. I mean, look, I'm not in danger of missing a bunch of stuff, right? But it probably is polite to have the chat up. That way, if anyone does say hi, I could do it. All right, so where are we at? We are gonna go this direction. And I believe the worm should just honestly be like right here. We still don't have Dispel. When do we get it? Can I just take a look? Like, when do we get Dispel? It's down here. Oh, we have it. I'm just an idiot. We just didn't get the white magic to use it. Okay, everyone, calm down. We have Dispel. Let's actually save, because I don't want to like lose and then forget to get it and then get into an issue where I can't use it. Save. I did try to do the what hunt did I try to do yesterday? I got really close to, but its ending phase is so brutal. The this guy, the Gill Snapper. I was so close. I had him down to like 5% life. Maybe it was like 10%. I don't know. But when he goes into that rage mode, bro, he fucks. He went from using Blizzara to Blizzarga, and he was just one-tapping my entire party. And I was Phoenix dancing with, Phoenix down dancing. Is he here right now? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. He's on the mini map. So he's gonna be like right over there. But let's take these guys out really quick. Nice attack. It's a cool looking attack. All right, so he's gonna be. There he is. So he's got Protect and Haste. Number 1. Go ahead and Dispel. All right. Now, I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to open the Bellius here. Immediate hit for 500. Good job. It is Rake, though. I bet that's stronger than his basic attack. Let's see how this guy does here. How much? 872 is quite a bit. But we've got juice. Oh, this motherfucker here, bro. Please stop breathing. Why did you do that 3 times? Oh, we blocked it. Nice. Oh, I think he killed his own ally there. Bro, what is this guy's problem? Is your gambit to use that until someone has sap on him or some shit? I can't even see his HP. Bro, I have never seen this guy ever not target the summon. Ever. I tried this yesterday and it was going so smoothly that I figured I wouldn't even bother. She's already doing it. I might want to remove that in the future. Why is the camera in this game so bad sometimes? Alright, you're going to use Cure. Fran is going to use Protect. I wish I could see who he's targeting right now. Alright, I kind of want to start this over. This was just such a bad intro. We're fine. I want you to Cure. And I want Fran to Protect. We probably should have done this before getting into the fight. It would have made it way easier. There we go. Now we should be fine. Immobilize ain't that big of a deal. We should switch back to you, and you're just going to keep... He's probably immune to gravity. I would have to assume almost everything's going to be immune to gravity here. Yeah. Anything that has HP is immune to gravity, but if you want to fight a normal guy, I mean, it's pretty good. I should maybe just like remove Cure from my ability, because I feel like that's what gets me killed more than anything. Where's his HP at? Are you confused? That's bad. Confuse. Green. Drain him. I want you to move. Oh, you're immobilized. I just want to see his HP bar, bro. Okay, we're not even close. Good. I don't know why he's targeting me. But I guess we should probably put Protect on him. Running low on mana. Good. Now you can, oh my God. Well, you know what? He probably would have died if because of the triple attack. Stop it. Why don't you attack Bosch? Again, the triple attack, quad attack. Breath. That's going to be a nightmare. That must be a shell thing. Fran, thank you for blocking. No, I can't see him. I don't know if I need to see him, but I think it helps me keep track of what he's actually doing. Wonder what he's weak to. Only have the one high ether. That's okay. Wonder if I should use... I feel like I should not try to use a different element. I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, we could try water once, but I think it just does way less. Bro, leave him alone. In fact, I think that healed him. Alright, he's toast, right? No, he blocked it. Good job. I want you to Cura on your boy there. See, I want to get him a little bit lower if I can't. God, he's got so much HP. I wonder if I could, I'm locked in right now for a second. Is it? I think it's when my HP is red. Bring it on. I don't know how that's gonna land, actually. Why is it that we're all locked in? I wonder if it's just part of the harder fights. We could always come in with our B squad, just use a bunch of awakenings, but I don't think I want to do that. Oh, Fran could switch out. I wonder why. Now Bosch can. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I hate that I can't hit B when that's going on. Oh, you Phoenix down, you idiot. Okay, we gotta get rid of that Gambit. That Gambit's bad. That's not what you want. Yeah, unfortunately, we just can't afford to waste. We can't afford to, because like it slows her down from healing. When I could have Bosch use the item. Bosch is like a great item user because he's just kind of sitting there auto attacking. Did that heal? Why? Because it's a water element. Alright, well, we've learned our lesson. You don't want to stand... I hate the auto moving. Is there a way just to turn off the auto moving? Because that's the part that really fucks it up. Because, like, it's such a weird aspect of the game. Because enemies use these big AoE attacks. I want my characters triangled around them sometimes. And sometimes I want them to go close. But I want them to... Sometimes they just follow me around. Like, don't follow me around. He's about to cast an AoE spell. Go stand over there so we don't take all this fucking damage. You idiot. But there's not like a gambit for like, I think, move away from me. You know, like stay 60 units away, whatever that would be, you know. Oh, you know what we could do? We could switch out. I've changed my mind. I guess we could do this. Let's see what we could do here. Because we'll still have the big one for our other character. Bing. We did make several mistakes, though. Like, if we're going to do this, first what we could do is we can cast Shell and Protect on people. Then we can cast our guy before going into combat. Oh, sorry, I already forgot what I was doing. So we're up to 3 hits. Not very good. I realize a lot of the fake karate moves that I do is actually just characters in this. Because I've seen these so many times.
I must endure.
So I think we have a 3-2-2-1. Evanescence, my favorite band. I don't know. It was too many options. I kind of wish I could see what their actual bars were. I'd like to keep one person kind of closer. I feel like that's almost the same as our other one. Nice. I mean, we're doing pretty good here. I don't know how much damage we'll deal. But enough to see if it's relevant to try this in the future. We're doing a lot of level 2s. We might actually get lucky and get a higher level 1. This one might be my favorite. I like the reality shattering thing. Although I do, again, I wish his outfit changed. It's a little long at that ending segment, but it's okay. We got a double mischarge. That was mostly by mistake. One bad thing about this whole system is this is a lot of time to spend on something that literally might not make a difference. We might just like get fucking owned.
I must be strong.
Oh, what's this? Is that our level 3? Maybe. I actually don't remember hers. Because I've used her so little. We're going. We're doing many hits. They each do damage, right? Another level 3. I think doing more hits is more important than getting, like, the black hole. The black hole is just an additional really nice hit, I think. I kind of want to look up to see what I should be aiming for, but I also don't think I have that much control. Like, it just happens to... It's kind of nice to have the knowledge, but I don't think it would affect my execution of doing this, basically, right? We're up to 14 hits with still like a second and a half left. Which means this might be the last one right here. You never know, but like we have a pretty good amount of time. Missed the double charge there. Yeah, these definitely become way easier when people have 3 because you can mischarge into a level 1 and then still have an option for a level 2 or a level 1. Oh, I almost fucked that up. The thing is, 2 of the characters have very low stats. But Bosch is the most strength, so his should all be pretty good. Four, 8, 12. So we would have, if we have at least 4 level 3s, which I don't think we do, I think we would have enough for the black hole, which is the best one you can get, right?
Here goes.
Oh, I made the wrong button. I was mashing Y. I was I think I thought I hit Y the first one. Still, only a... Oh, okay, Arc Blast. This one is higher than normal. It looked like a Cataclysm. $28,000. Pretty... Oh, stop. We're gonna do it. That was a pretty lame 28,000 though. I mean, it's a lot. I almost hope this one doesn't do 28,000. You know, we already are like 10 hits behind where we were last time, so probably no risk. Hopefully we can at least get a hopefully we can at least get something like an Inferno.
How about some of this?
I think you just need 3 for Inferno. Maybe it is 4, but we should be fine for that. Oh fuck. Okay. The system is also so cheesy. I do love it though. There's parts of the cheesiness that I love. All right, it's 4 level 1s. Now we start aiming for level 2s, I suppose. But he doesn't have a possible. Van only has... It's funny, Van actually only has his level 1 still. He's the furthest behind. But it's because we're teaching him all this magic as a red mage. He has to spend a lot to get things. Like, Bosch doesn't really need that much magic, right? Like, he doesn't have any magic. A lot of the techniques aren't unlocked yet.
Got a surprise for you.
And then we're going to switch Fran out, and we'll save Fran for when he goes into the red mode, I think. Oh, that was a triple mischarge. Ooh, baby. Nice. That doesn't kill the dragon. It may break open space-time, but I mean, come on. He did it. He did that 3 times this attack.
My regards.
My regards. Torrent. I think this is worse than Cataclysm. I think it goes Inferno, Torrent, Cataclysm, Arc Blast. He is getting to the point where we're going to have to watch out. He is using Restore, but I don't think he uses it multiple times. We could try to... Okay, he already used it. Never mind. I was like, there is a chance we could try to resist him out of it. How's our white magic? How's our protect? It's over. We got to give that to him then. Oop, don't do that. You could always do it if we need to, though, I guess. Bosch, you're going to give yourself a high potion here. I feel like Drain is the best. I feel like it just ignores... Uh-oh. Hold up. That's not a good spot. You're still going to ether yourself, and you're just going to rely on Fran to do the... It's going to be a little sketch, but I want you to use Protect on Vaughn, and I want you to use a high potion. This could kill us. We'll find out. Close. Do another high potion on Vaughn. Oh, baby. Very close. And I think this keeps us alive. See, this is what I want. I want to be in a triangle like this. That way his breath attacks don't just, like, fuck us up. Why are you looking at me still, man? I think we could stand 2 hits from this guy. Hit me again. Don't use the breath, though. I think we actually wait a second. And now we do it, because I think we could tank 2 of those hits. He said, fucking having no mana left. Now we go. This is a long one, man. I don't think he'll use Restore again, though. We really should use a... We're just going to keep using our Ethers. I don't know if there's a way to buy Ethers later, but I hope so. Immobilize God, doesn't matter. We don't care at all. We're good. See, and he doesn't hit everybody now because it's, like, not that bad. He does breath twice? No, that's Rake. We live Rake. Barely, but we do. I think we ether ourselves again. Use that. I think we do this first. I think we're gonna Mist summon our boy again. Fran needs some items. Let's see if we could set up the other. We have 5. Hopefully she gets it. She does. It like because it's like an instant, it takes priority and everything else freezes. Kind of a... I feel like there's a way to abuse that. The freezing. Okay. Breath coming immediately. I'm just going to use a high potion. Please don't kill me right away. Bro, double breath? He's literally never done that. That's so annoying. This is like the perfect setup for this guy's fight. But then you just get that really bad RNG without the breath. That was fucking lame as shit. Oh my god, bro, get out of here. Maybe we could do the arrow, the fire and hit both. No, don't worry about it then. Well, that's 14. How much is this? This is 16. Let's see if the fire magic actually is more efficient. That did 1700, huh? Okay, I'm in, motherfucker. You crazy ass. You know what? Can we oil him? Let's see if he's immune to oil. He is immune. Okay. X-nay. Stay close. But just not too close. Well, now we know if we just use fire. That he must be weak to fire. Because the other guy was doing about that much damage too, right? Huh. Nope, not getting that close. Nope, you want to use breath, you're going to have to come over here, buddy. This is where Fran, she needs to queue it. Like, she's not good enough to be able to queue up her attack immediately. Like, in response to this happening. Oh, we just made a mistake. Please don't do that, Fran. Oh, no. All right. We made a mistake. We're supposed to use items with Bosch. Like, almost exclusively. Okay. What's his HP at? Still like 20, like 30%. Ooh, ouch. Okay. Can she reach that fast enough? We'll find out. I don't really want to use any more ethers because I'm like running pretty low. Block. That's all right. Actually, it didn't even do half our life. Oh, that's gonna toast us. Yeah, I don't think it will. And then we wait. Now we use our high potion. This is fine. Did you just cast Cure? We gotta remove that. Oh, she doesn't have enough for Cura. Okay. Yeah, I think we messed up the beginning of this fight way too much. We made like 3 mistakes right away. Which is definitely leading to issues now. Don't cast Cure. What are you doing? Just okay, here we go. Gambit. This is 70%. This is 60% now. And then just turn this one off. I don't even want you casting Cure. You know what? Maybe you can cast Cure if someone's at like 90% life. It doesn't even go higher, so it won't. I guess we'll... I don't know. Maybe that is fine. Can Bosch use an item on himself? No. Okay, we're queued up, and we could use the sand on Bosch. Okay, Bosch is not dead. Okay. You know what? We're going to use our Cura. Not close enough. Oh, never mind. We're actually going to use fire instead. And Bosch, you're gonna use a high potion on yourself. I think we're gonna lose. I'm gonna give it my all, but I think we're definitely coming to the end of our resources, right? We're gonna use our high ether now on Fran, which is probably a mistake. We've used enough ethers, or we could have used her quickening attack more than once. I'm out. I have one more ether. I guess we could do it. Then we'll have to see if we could go farm ethers somewhere. I'll just look it up because I really need ethers in order to do these fights. Bosch is just sitting there being a dummy. Okay, she actually is. Her healing is. She's basically quit getting so far away. Oh, you asshole! You're such an asshole, bro. Because you need to. I hate the automatically moving because I want them to stand in a triangle around this guy, so they're all in range of cure, but only one can be hit by the breath attack. You know, it's like a really important deal. We're about to die right here. I think we have to use a high potion on ourselves. Ooh. Oh, the quad hit. We're not dead, though. Quit getting so far away. Honestly, him immobilizing us in the correct pattern is actually, like, OP. This is probably death for us. Cure on yourself, friend. We need to come closer to Bosch. See, this is why I don't want everyone to stand there, buddy. I don't have any. Why are you even looking at Cure? Why are you even looking at Cure? It's almost time to use our thing, but it's probably not going to do. Okay, he's just going red. Now we're going to try to execute this phase as fast as we can. The Shatterheart might be too scary. Maybe we just go with Feral Strike first. Just go for as many possible hits. Give us as many opportunities as we can to get a mischarge here. Oh my god. Alright, well we got 3 level 1s. It's a bad start. But it's better than running out of all of our time, I suppose. No mischarges. No mischarges. Oh my god, this is bad luck. We need Fran to get the mischarge, bro. At least we're up to 5 hits. I mean, so we're gonna get Inferno, but like 10,000 damage isn't gonna do it. Even if it's like, it's probably closer to 7,000 also. Oh my god. Oh, we did miss that mischarge, but Vaughn's the least important because he only has the 1. Oh, we could have done this fight so much better. But if we get through it, that shows that you can overcome you can overcome stuff. I don't know, we'll go for 36 level 1 spells. Hopefully that'll get us there. Oh, I missed the Fran mischarge. I'm trying to mash all the buttons at the same time, but like it's just because I think my reaction speed isn't fast enough to process.
Got a surprise for you.
Man, that cost us like 5 attacks, probably. If we would have gotten the Fran mischarge, we could have gotten 3 more from her, potentially. Cataclysm is good, though. I think it's better than Torrent. He's not even that close, if I'm being honest. I can't use these. Not even particularly strong. I don't want to use this. I feel like that's going to be more useful later. This heals him. Now I think we should use the mist ability at the start of the fight for Fran, because I think we gave her enough ethers where we could have used it more than once. Ooh, what was that hit? I feel like that hit was behind his back. Come on. Ooh, wow, that's pretty bad. Bosch, we need you to... Nope. Oh, he is. He's using the tail. We're not dead yet. If we can have him kind of drag that out for a while, Bosch might be able to finish the job. We just run. We just run. Now we have 16 mana. We could use fire. Okay, baby. Well, shit. That was harder than not than I thought, but we definitely played that badly. I think we played it okay, but I think we made a lot of mistakes there too. I don't even know where we fucking go for that one. I mean, I count it. I'm willing to use all those resources to beat a fight, even if it means we have to ignore another fight for a while. But I'm going to see where we can find others, because we need a lot. Let's see where we go for the ringworm. I want to go turn that in because it feels good. Balzac. It's the Balzac. Let's teleport to Rabanaster. Let me open this up. Bada bing, bada boom. Minimize that. Don't want. I'm waiting for a notification for the podcast also. So let's look up FF12 Ether, because we need to find a bunch of these really quick. Not really quick, but come on. Don't. I hate this. I hate all this stuff being in one fucking page. I don't need every Ether in all the games. No, 12. At the clan rank of... Oh my god, stop. Ward of Justice. We're not there yet. Okay, unpurified ether. This might be the way. Caramel and unpurified ether, but also the Giza Plains seems. So we're not at whatever that thing is. Let's take a look here. Stop, stop, stop. I will support you when I'm not on stream. The fucking ads on this site are so brutal. There's so many of them everywhere. Just unpurified ether. But how do you get it? Okay, well that's not going to help. This website normally is good, but for this kind of thing where there's such a long thing. Let's take a look. Treasures, is this what we're looking for? Nothing here. Oh, are they not even here? You can't even get them? Maybe? Oh, North Bank. Ethers. Normal treasure. So 50% of the time you get an ether from treasure chest 14. Okay. Can I just find out where can I buy others? Oh, ether and elixirs? I don't want that. What is Nobdus? FF12, what is this? Is this later in the game? No. FF12 farm ether early game. Yes, I don't have the rank. In an area in Nam Yansa, to get it though, you need to travel first to go into the caverns entrance that's left of the map, follow the path, and you'll find a small area that usually has 2 treasure chests. I hate these kinds of answers. Where can I find others? You don't need to buy others. Is there a spot that will just show me where these chests are? Wow, there's a lot going on here. I don't know what, like, chest 14. What the, that doesn't mean anything to me, man. Oh, but it's the wet right now, so we can't even farm them, can we? We might just need to continue the game normally. Damn. I guess we should have farmed more, but, like, they seem to be unobtainable right now, kind of. There's... Like, I don't care about the original, but I kind of wish, like, they separated these out a bit more, like 2 different pages or something. Okay. Well, it seems like we literally can't get ethers, or it's like, if we can, it seems really difficult. They're purposely incredibly rare, which is... I dislike. I think the cost of using them in battle is already pretty high because you're not doing an attacks and you get a long timer. But I guess it does allow you to cheese content or something. I don't know. All right, let's go to old Dylan here. I feel like I have to do more research. I wish I could... I would spend more time doing it if I wasn't streaming, but... Probably just some dumb money. Sorry, we're not going to Old Dylan. We're going up here. We will be able to get others later, but I want them now, as they are vital. Boom. Alright, Balzac, we got that for you. My name is Sweaty Balzac. We got an Ice Brand and a Moon Ring. Moon Ring? Moon Ring. Alright, thank you, Balzac. It is a Moon Ring. Okay. 55. It does do ice damage, though, which could be bad. Oh, you don't have the ability. We didn't give it to you. Okay. Don't want that. You don't really... I don't feel like you need that many Gambit slots right now. I think you want things to give you mana in some way. I mean, this is still good. Magic potency. This is good. You need to be fast. You're not gonna do that. Do you have charge? Isn't there something that does, like, charge? Where would that be? Yeah, you don't deal damage with that. Other lore would be... you don't actually really want it that much. You want other people to have it. Nothing really here, huh? I mean, maybe doing the increased physical damage is important. I think we just give you this. What do you take instead of that? I don't know. Honestly, I want you to have the time magic, but you're too busy healing. That's like your main thing, right? Part of me thinks it could be really good to have heavy armor, though. This is all light armor. I kind of want you to just have access to heavy armor, I think. Does this do heavy? That does light also? Okay. I think the Bushi seems really bad. I don't understand what the point of this class. Maybe they end up doing really good damage later, but it's like it scales off their magic stat. But she spends so much time like, if you're just going to be healing all the time, you don't ever need a weapon that can attack. I mean, maybe we just do it because it sounds like a fun flavor, I guess. It gives you a lot of magic potency, I suppose. I had so much fun planning my job classes for this game. Yeah, I would say I could understand that. It's not my favorite part, but the combats themselves are pretty good. I just, like, I played the original, and there were no classes. Everyone had the full license board, and I really preferred that. Changing one ally's HP to 10 times that amount. Is that fully consume user's MP? I don't want that. You know what? You'll take it. It's fine. Become a Bushi. You'll be a samurai. If you're using a class that uses katanas, I thought it sucked so far. It seemed really bad. It doesn't have any spells. And its physical damage, it was doing less damage than, like, the normal weapons. And it had the weakest armor. And it didn't have any spells. Like, it just felt like, why would I use that over a knight? I'm gonna use it because she's already my white mage, so I'm like, let's just mess with it a little bit. We can give her some extra magic lore, I suppose. maybe it'll help her gain stuff in combat. We do want all this HP. I will acknowledge that. That's pretty bad. I wanted her to have charge, like if she ever runs out of mana. We should give her the HP. Use it more endgame. I think that's where it would become better. Like when I can understand things becoming just better endgame in general. I want you to have the HP. And then I was hoping there was charge. Oh, you probably want to be able to equip a katana, right? I gotta go see what I can go buy. I need to find out where to get ethers. I used all 10 of my ethers on that last fight. What do you sell? Why are you here? Who invited this guy? Who invited that guy? Alright, let's go this way. I gotta find some ethers, bro. I'm all out. I think I had 8. I had between 8 and 10 ethers and 1 high ether, and I used all of them in that last fight. And if I wouldn't have used all of them, I would have lost. And I was very close to losing even then. All right, let's go to the weapon store. I think it's by the Sand Sea. Ugh. Yeah, one of the best comboing weapons. That just, like, it's not relevant. They're very, very bad early game, it seems like. But I can understand late game. Things late game are just different in general. Like, you might want your main damage dealer, because then you could have all the heavy armor or whatever. But you probably want the light armor. But, like, yeah, obviously you start getting access to really good weapons. Things will change. Bows, guns, daggers, crossbows. Okay, it is this one. Will you equip her with this for right now? Because the stabs are honestly pretty bad. So now we can come back here and you get this one. You know what? Take a swiftness. There you go. Exactly 0. That's what you like to see. But I don't feel like we have charge. Yeah, if you equip the new weapon here, you get a little bit more evade. You lose magic power, unfortunately, but you get a lot more attack power, so it should help. Right now, I mostly care about finding ethers. I would like to go farm some ethers. But I don't think there's a... I don't know. The internet is very bad at teaching me. The limits in this game suck. If you're talking about the stupid mist power, it's by far... It's probably by far my least favorite part of this game. It's like a 50-minute... It's like an hour-long movie. And you could do it 6 times in the beginning of a fight. And so you're sitting there for... It feels like half of a playthrough. And then the enemy's halfway dead. You know, it's like... It does a lot of damage. It's very powerful, but it's such a bad system, in my opinion. Even though I like a lot about it. We want charge. I don't know what that means. Maybe I buy poach. Yeah, but if I don't need poach, then it just feels like fucking terrible. Let's see if you have charge. I don't think... You do have charge. Okay. So let's go self. Maybe it's MP 10%. You do charge. Yeah. I think that looks good. Is there, at least, like, the summoning is actually super fucking cool. I love the summoning. Let's see if we upgraded a rank. I think we might have. Because I think we're headhunters now. I don't know if we were before. But we have to get to, like... So, we have to get, like, to a certain rank to just buy ethers. Which would be awesome, by the way. Ethers are very overpowered in this game in general. Because they also charge your limit gauge. So do elixirs, though, right? Okay, we did. Yeah. Let's go. 2 ethers. Okay, we're back up to 2. Yeah, like I could fight this motherfucker. That looks like the Final Fantasy VI guy. 10's limits were very good. 10 is the perfect combat system. 10 is... I'm biased, but I think 10 is pretty much better than this game in every single measurable way. The story, the characters, the world, the combat, the limit breaks, the leveling up systems, the visual design. Like, there's not a single thing about 10 that I can't think of a single thing about 12 that I like more than 10. But I do like 12. It just 10 is, I think, like in the top 5 games ever made kind of thing. Potentially. Maybe not top 5 games ever made, but like up there. But yeah, the limits are like perfect in 10. It's just like, it's a great system. You have multiple ways to charge the limit gauge. They're powerful, punchy. They do slightly different things. I think it's even better than 7. 7 is like the second, is like up there, is like the second best for like limits or whatever, but you have to take damage. And it kind of has this weird scaling, like the more HP you have, the less limit gauge you'll get kind of thing. 10 feels like it's got a really nice sweet spot with being able to get it in, like, you know, 4 different ways. I usually say Final Fantasy I say Final Fantasy 12 is the last good Final Fantasy they've made, and Final Fantasy 10 is the last, like, genre defining Final Fantasy they made, the last great Final Fantasy they made. And like, since then, it's like 11, I think, well, that's, so, you know, 11 I don't think is that good. I mean, it might be good. I'm not a Final Fantasy MMO guy. 13 I thought was trash. I hated it. Maybe it's better now, but as when I played it the day it came out, I thought it sucked. I played it for like 20 hours. I hated it the whole time. Hate's a strong word, but I was not having fun. 14, I don't like 14. It's just bad World of Warcraft. 15, I thought 15 was like a 3 out of 10 game. 16 is like a 5 out of 10 game. I just don't like any of the combat systems. So it's like, Final Fantasy 12 is the last good Final Fantasy they made, and Final Fantasy 10 is the last great Final Fantasy they made. They didn't make cities in 13, so it hurt a lot. I will say 10 is very linear, like all the way through, right? You start on point A and you're going to kind of walk down. It doesn't necessarily feel that way, but you're walking down kind of hallways for like 50 hours, but it doesn't matter. Because like, it's just so good. Do we want to do any more of these? I don't think we could. The thing is, we can't afford to do hunts right now because we were doing the level 3. Like, I might have been able to get through this guy because I got through this level 3 and this other level 3, but we don't have enough ethers to do it. We, like, unironically just don't have enough ethers. So what are we doing here? Give me that icon at the bottom. I wonder what the Garif know about Nethicite. All right, so we got to go to the Garifs, is my prediction. Also, does everyone have 2 jobs? These guys do. These guys don't. I don't really use them. I just unlocked their stuff. At some point, we'll have to level them up because they've been very vital so far to, like, cheesing fights. Remember Final Fantasy X 2? I just played it last week, yeah. The marketing got me hyped for, after playing 10. I was totally shocked by the difference. It's Final Fantasy X 2 is a fun video game that I wish wasn't in the Final Fantasy X universe, because it feels like it just like shits in it. It took the, like, it feels almost like disrespectful to Final Fantasy X that that game even exists as like a fan servicey, just like look at Yuna and like with her ass showing all the time, and look at Riku and Pain, the Charlie's Angels, and there's nothing wrong with like 3 female protagonists, but it's like it just feels like it's not the Final Fantasy X, you know. But it is still at the same time fun because the combat system is fun, and it's really fun to go see the characters that you know and love and see what they're doing now when it's not all just like the fan servicey stuff. It's gonna be with the Great Chief. Yeah, Final Fantasy X-2's battle system is a lot of fun. Also, did they have to make it the most fucking annoying thing to get 100% on a playthrough of that game? Like literally the most fucking annoying thing. I am thinking about playing it at the beginning, starting, going through the end. I wanted to get all the achievements, but maybe I just say fuck the achievements. I don't want to get 100%. I just want to beat the super bosses.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone.
It's not stone, it's nethicite.
No different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people.
The guy that made 13 wanted to marry Lightning,
But the
practically.
manner of its use
Honest, I
is
haven't given 13 a second chance since I initially
by
played
our
it.
failure, the
But I
gods
remember it's
took
just
the
like,
stones.
I mean,
They chose in
when did it come out? FF13 initial release. It came out in 2009. I was a junior in high school, so I graduated at 17, so I must have been either 15 or 16 years old, depending on, no, I must have been 16 years old because I would have turned 17 that summer. So I must have been 16 years old when this came out. At 16 years old, when Final Fantasy 13 came out, it was cringe. When there was Hope, my name is Hope, and then there was fucking Chad ass Snow. Like how could the same IP that made Auron make Snow? It blows my mind. Snow is so fucking lame.
though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield
And
nethicite.
Auron is literally the coolest motherfucker that's ever lived. Auron's the coolest character in literally any video game that's ever existed.
Though it shame me so to admit.
And then you have even Saz was like felt like he was a joke character because the afro and the chocobo in his hair all the time. Lightning felt like a real character, and then it's just like the whole cast felt like, what is going on? Then there was just explosions and the city blowing up, and they were talking about people. It's like the story felt like I was playing a Kingdom Hearts Part 9, and I was like, no, what the fuck is going on? There's no grounded in like realism. It all starts like it was. I hated everything about it. Snow was cool. Snow has never been cool. He's never been cool. I was 16 and I was like, this guy is so fucking lame. I remember being 16 years old playing, and I'm like, Hope and then Snow. I was like,
a terrible longing to
no
drink
way,
water
bro.
dry. The power of men and of magic.
But 13 might be better now that I don't have years of expectations built up inside of me. Because when 13 was coming out, like I just was playing Final Fantasy 12 and 10 and then 12, and I fucking loved them. And so I was like, especially 12. 12 is this giant world. You're going everywhere. Hunts over here, hunts over there. Gambit system. I have issues with 12 now, but as a kid, it was like the perfect video game to spend hundreds of hours in. And then 13 came out, and I was like, what the hell is this?
To Baromi says.
After Ronso, FF10 characters are also solid. Every Final Fantasy character in Final Fantasy X is solid.
Great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I
They
need your help to do
they don't
so.
have the most depth,
You know, the
but they
Marquis
all
Ondor leads a group of
have
insurgents.
some sense of
You
growth,
are-
and they all have
he
some
leads
sense
a
of
large
depth.
resistance force against the Empire.
Even though it's like they're just
Neither of our
good
countries
characters.
can
They're
afford this
entertaining.
now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid
It's
the
fun to
resistance
watch.
and use this
Although
area
I
as
will say there is a
pretext
point
to
where
declare war on Arcadia.
I'm like, there's a lot of conversation and stuff going on, but like it's kind of that Lord of the Rings thing, you know. It's like Frodo never directly talks to Legolas. It's like I don't think Waka like ever directly talks to Kamari, like ever, you know. Like does Kamari ever talk directly with anyone that isn't you and Yuna? Like I'm not even sure. So that part's like a little bit weird. It's a little bit of his character too, but I think he respects everyone there.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this.
Your mother, I thought your brother was a great man.
Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed.
I think I would like FF12. I think I'd give it a full letter grade up if I liked Ivalice. Ivalice?
Wrestler.
But this is my least favorite setting of Final Fantasy. I don't really like the art design of the characters or the world or the way they speak or the music. Like it's like my least favorite flavor of Final Fantasy. It's probably why I don't like FF14 that much also, because I don't know if that happens in Ivalice, but it has that kind of vibe.
And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince.
So it is, like, comparatively to, if you're looking at, like, Midgar, you know, you're looking at Spira, you're looking at the, I don't remember the world of Final Fantasy VIII, what it's called, but, like, I like all those settings so much more.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted.
And the way the characters look. There's something about this art style that I just, like, I'm not into.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Wrestler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do.
Damn, my neck hurts.
It made me feel hollow. Alone.
Oh, bro, Dark Souls fan.
And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it.
Well, you learned about airships. You put some effort.
I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you.
Yeah, why is Vaughn here, by the way? Like, he does not need to be in the story at all.
I'm through with it. I'm through running.
He's, like, not relevant even
I'm
a little
to find
bit.
my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons.
He's lucky he can cast
If I stay with
Drain.
you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
He might be the most bland MC. Like, Chrono has more interesting personality, and he's a silent protagonist. Like, if Vaughn just vanished, like, if he just vanished, the story would happen. He does not, at this point, he has not done anything to the story. I mean, there's a good chance, if you look at, like, Balthier was already stealing the stuff, and he would have probably got captured and saved Bosch, and they probably would have escaped and found Ash. Like, they probably could have all happened without Vaughn being nearby.
I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you.
Instead of having Bosch as the MC, man, imagine how cool Bosch would be as the MC, but if only they could change his outfit.
An enemy, and an ally also. You
And a
will
brother.
just have to wait
And a mother.
see for yourself.
Surprised Lars is allowed to just do whatever he wants, like without guards. I feel like his brother would keep him
He's not bad.
on a leash.
At least for an Imperial.
Also, Penelo. What is Penelo doing here? I feel like she is even less relevant.
Stands at the northern end of the Jagd Remuda.
Never miss a chance to put Fran's ass in the middle of the screen.
By their airships. Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yaktiense, right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know Nethicite's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
I like Balthier. He's all right.
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand.
Yeah, isn't it kind of weird? It's like Balthier feels like a really... he's not my favorite character. No one in this game is my favorite character, but he feels like a full character that's there and has exists, and he has the ship, and he has like this motive. Fran is kind of like a sidekick, but also is doing kind of her own thing and is there to help kind of teach us about Mist in a lot of ways. Obviously, Bosch is like the real protagonist. Ash is like the character who is like her father was not assassinated. I guess he was assassinated, and now she's like the princess of the fallen empire. It's like all these characters feel like they're here, and then Vaughn and Penelo were just like, well, we're orphans. We should be at home and irrelevant. Take this as a token of our party. Better be some fucking money. A crossbow? Thank you. Okay. This game does have pretty good animations in general, though. This does feel like it is funny. Like, this game has so much MMO vibes to it. Absolutely. Like, it does feel like it fell between 11 and 14. All right, I'll take the Chocobo. I haven't ridden one yet, so let's do it. We have a limited amount of time? That's not fun. Punk. How many sprints do we get? We might need to save these, actually. I'm going to try to use them. I believe there's a spot I could only get to by using this, but we might need this. Yeah, Balthier was always meant to be there. He has that vibe. He feels intentional. And he feels like a fully like fleshed out character with like that lives in the world. Vaughn really feels like there's just like why is he here? You know? I remember there's a spot over here we could only get with Chocobo. I could be wrong, but that's the vibe I remember. That's what I'm... It's been a long time, but... I could be wrong. It might also be right, but like I may be missing context for like coming back later. Like maybe this is something we can't do right now, and then later we'll need to ride a Chocobo. That's also possible. Hope we get some more hunts, because I'm kind of stuck. I can't really do anymore, and I just want the others. I just want Ether. Man, being on a Chocobo sucks. Maybe they'll let us go. I am kind of curious of how far they'll let me go over here. There's also a few like hidden hunts that I've done that I don't know how to turn in. Oh, I guess we're supposed to go this way.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course.
How do you have an alliance with someone that...
The Empire at all cost?
I mean, they control our city. They don't need our alliance.
Strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca, it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly.
God, his outfit.
I could not defend my home.
Why does he have to have the right corners? Like the perfect square of his lapel, you know? Why does he have a lapel at all?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
She's given herself... I think she's getting her feelings mixed up with her people. I think what the people really want is to be able to live a peaceful life without fear of dying.
Please, this is serious.
Like, really.
I'm sorry. Don't.
Sorry, let's take a look here. Hey, how you doing, Solid Owl? Welcome. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. The game, please do not crash. Oh, here we go. Finally, judges could be cool again. We've already killed one. I mean, he kind of killed himself, but...
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
What are you talking about? I like your helmet.
Your honor reminds me of Zect.
The judges are cool.
He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
How many are there?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers.
PC version looks smooth.
He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could
Hurt my
we
neck.
bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to
Slept-
mind
I
your
slept funny
tongue,
last night.
Grace. That matter is long past.
Let me open the chat back up. I messed it up. There we go. Check, check. Gonna do RNG tricks? I don't know how to do RNG tricks, so probably not.
Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Please come. Please come. Ma'am, please come. You guys watch that new Dr. K trailer?
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand King.
Guns N' Roses. Oh yeah. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. Welcome back, Mr. Soul Painter. Still here. Now when I say back, I mean welcome back to the chat.
Time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
He is a puppeteer.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability.
Is this
When they realize the
Bosch's
truth,
brother? I think that's the helmet for Bosch's brother.
No docile lamb to be shepherded. They will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I
We
shall
will
speak
but
on this matter with
boys.
His Excellency at once. Abranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
So there's a couple good judges. I mean, good is relative. I mean, that Gabranth did capture his brother, kill Rex, fucking kill the Emperor. Get off this stupid chocobo. I have a question for Final Fantasy fans. Which Final Fantasy game are chocobos the most important in? Like, which are they most core to the experience? I think they're always like a side thing, but like, I mean, which Final Fantasy do you have to interact with chocobos the most? I think 7 might have the most, as you have to race the chocobo. I think 7 might be like the most amount, because you have to do at least one chocobo race, and you can't get all the ultimate stuff without a gold chocobo. I think 9 has quite a bit, because I don't think you could fight the super boss without going to like the chocobo sanctuary or whatever. And you could fight the super boss in 7 without ever touching a chocobo, besides the one you have to race. But I think it's probably 7, like you suggested. 14 count? No, because I don't think you have to. You don't ever need to touch a chocobo to beat the game. But also, I don't count 14 as like even existing. I'm a 14 hater, pretty much. I just don't get it. I will say 14 does. I've played a lot of 14. By a lot, not as much as anyone that's played a lot, but as much as someone that's like hasn't played it before. I've played a shit ton. You know, I've had a character at max level at some point in Heaven's Word or something. But I'm still a bit of a hater overall, I would say. Well, yeah, look at Our Lady go. It just like I like classic WoW so much more, but at 14 has the best professions. The professions are fucking incredibly fun. World of Warcraft is fun professions as well, but they're literally the best in FF14, I think. 9 is more the minigame. It is the minigame, but I think you can't get to the super boss to fight Ozma without it. I might be misremembering though also. Maybe we should get one to make it so oh, I have an idea. Well, maybe not. Cuz like this might just be faster just to I don't know what we're doing. What are we doing here? We already know what we're gonna do, all right? You're also a 14 hater? My man. MMO in general isn't for everyone. I mean, classic WoW is for me, but outside of that, I'm not the biggest. We'll just open green badge. Oh, no. What was that? Oil? Who told you oil? Why would you slow me, bro? What a lame-ass enemy. Now I gotta fucking use a chrono tier. I got 12, but it's still just like an annoying status effect. The MMO in general is... I just don't think it's that good in terms of... It depends on what you want out of an MMO. It's not my style of MMO, I will say. We smack him. Yeah, we'll go this way. Sure. But it has a lot of updates, so I don't count. That's true. What the fuck is that? You got this. You got this. Good job, buddy. Don't let him restore. I know this is annoying. Oh, this is where the city's at, isn't it? I think that's where the city's at, if I remember. Oh, cutscene? Oh, fucking cutscene. 12 is the offline MMO, pretty much, yeah. I love, like, classic WoW having Horde and Alliance, and you cannot communicate to each other. Half the players on Horde, half the players on Alliance. You can't communicate. You go to war with each other constantly. World PvP, griefing. I love that shit.
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey.
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier.
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
I know what happens here. Please don't make me go into the city yet. Let me wander around and kill some shit. Balthier! This guy's great. He's like having your own pet. Mini bad breath, huh? Kind of stuck. Can you use items for me? He could use items for me. Haha, nice. This guy's great. God, this is slow, bro. This guy's got a great theme song. All right, sorry. Let's take a look here. Oh, there's a. We are stuck. We're gonna have to go to the city, and they'll have to lower the guards for us. That's fine. Oh, time's up. Best part of FF12 is the story. I think the story is like very safe and generic so far. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I will say it's like it's just it's just like a kingdom took over another kingdom. So far, that all that's happened is a kingdom took over another kingdom. Lars, are you okay? Why are these guys taking no damage? This guy's level 37. Who the fuck is this guy? Who invited him to my birthday party, bro? Is he weak to anything? Weak to water. Good block. I will say it is nice to have a... Why was that guy such a punk? It feels so fantastic. I mean, I don't want to be a hater. I wasn't like super into it. I haven't been super into it yet. They do have shell, which is kind of annoying, but whatever, you know. I would actually like you to. I guess it doesn't matter when you do it, but I prefer not to lose my turn. Red Mage feels so OP early on. Will you take care of that for me, man? Oh, wait, Fran, you also have it, which is a big deal. Turns to stone. Let's go. All right. We got to go to the city. Well, hopefully they have some new, I don't know, items or something. Oh, these guys, bro. Okay, missed. Good job. I wonder how RNG... I bet there's so many, like... One thing, after playing Final Fantasy VII again, and then I'm watching a speed run of the 100%, which is like 14 hours... Been watching it for like a week. Oh, we got... Oh, holy shit. We gotta try that again. Do they have a chance to spawn every time we go into the zone? Ethers are my main thing that I need right now. I think the story has some good parts, but overall isn't quite interesting. I think it's fine, but like you compare it to 7, in my opinion, 8, and 10. And I'm like, it's not on the same level for me, personally. Sorry, I want to take this off while we're doing this. What are they weak to? Wind? Don't worry, guess what? I got one for you. Oh, baby. Okay. And a mage's hat, too. We got to keep this in mind. Where is this? Where am I at in the world map? I want to do like something like this, just like Ether. Then I'm going to copy that. I'm going to put it in Discord. For under my own personal Discord. And if I ever need to know where to find others, hopefully I'll remember to look there. FF12 is your favorite Final Fantasy. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. The more you play of a game, the more I hear about how many people like it. Like, I'm streaming the game, right? So this isn't a casual conversation necessarily between me and a random person. This is between people who are watching a Final Fantasy 12 stream. There's many more people that I've seen now that put Final Fantasy 12 as their favorite game than I had ever heard. Let me try speaking to the wood, bro. How could Final Fantasy 12 not be your favorite? There's a whole race of people that are 6'3" tall, skinny, dommy mommy bunny women. There's not even men. They're all bunny women. They have to mate with they're not in their own type to reproduce or some shit.
You will find her, Yearn. Bring her to me.
We're all 6'4" and 120 pounds. Can't say I don't like 10 overall. Oh, 10 is by far the best Final Fantasy. You're fucking high. You're fucking high. 10 is not only the best Final Fantasy, it's like in the top 5 JRPGs of all time. If you don't like 10, you're crazy. You've lost your sense. You've lost your mind. Oh, Demon's Bane. We actually could have just got this in a Tomb of Wraithwall. And I guess we could have farmed it though, but not currently. This has an earth element. That's kind of nice. Yeah, not that nice. This just has this has protect. Is that insane? Someone said they don't like 10. Mod me so I could ban them. All right, Bear. Let me see if I know how to do this. You are a standard moderator, Bear. Do not ban them. But you want to be a mod? You could be a mod. All right, what do we got? We got the Agate ring. Nullifies weather and terrain effects on elemental damage. I forgot that's a mechanic. Immune to silence is probably good. But do you want to use an accessory to prevent something that could be cured with a 200 gold item? That I don't know. Like, if I could just use an echo herb for 50 gold to remove silence, I mean, it depends how many times it's going to come up, I suppose. As soon as I saw it. I probably got to buy these. Can I get rid of these? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We don't really... I'm sorry. We should buy the armor, right? Okay, we'll buy the map. 10 easily top 5. I think 10 is in a top 5. I don't like it. Top 5 of what? That I don't fully know. But it's definitely top 5 Final Fantasies. It's probably top 2 Final Fantasies. It might be top 5 RPGs of all time. That list gets a little more competitive, but it's probably still up there. If you're, especially for an initial playthrough, if you're replaying a game for like the 10th time, maybe there's some issues. What did we have Bosch's second? What's Bosch's secondary job? Oh, it's the stupid... Honestly, maybe if I could just give him a dagger, that would be fun. We don't care about the Gaia Rod. This seems crazy. You just have Protect as long as it's equipped. How is this not going to be better than most? It seems busted, bro. That's all I'm going to say. It seems busted. Let's take a look at his licenses. Where's your shields? I don't think he can actually equip the The shell shield, huh? As the foe breaker. Oh, this has the Genji stuff. Because I have the shell shield, but no one could... Oh, here it is. Okay. Let's take a look if we're... I kind of wish that had me the same thing. It's okay. You might have it as well, but it might be further away. I wanted to see if this also has the shell shield, but it would be closer. It's not obvious to me. So I kind of do want to get this. How many gambits do you actually need, honestly? Increased defense on HP critical is great, and so the next 160 will give you the shell shield. If we're taking up to... If we're talking top 10 of all time, then it's in... If we're talking top 10 of all time, it's in that list when 10 came out. It was nuts how big the game took the world by storm. Oh, the game took the world by storm. The game is still like pretty much the gold standard of post-game in a JRPG. Even games like Expedition 33 have like way worse post-game than Final Fantasy X did. It wasn't all initial, I understand that, you know, but then the monster arena into the Dark Aeons, into Penance, into getting like the super ultimate weapons with these crazy, like there was so much you could do beyond just playing the game. It was fantastic. Oh, we need to give a license to, honestly, probably just you. The Mystic Armor. We have a Mage Hat. Where's the armor go? Oh, the armor goes this direction. I will take it. You will equip it. You get a Mage Hat, gives you more mana. Less speed. 3 less speed. I don't want to get rid of 3 speed just for that. You're taking it, but I'm not happy. I just save. Never have enough money in this game. I hate the 10 characters even more than Van. Final Fantasy X has, like, literally... Well, how many are there? I mean, Waka, Lulu, Kamari, Yuna, Auron. Those are the some of the best characters to ever be in a Final Fantasy. Titus is like mid-tier, Riku is like mid-tier. In my opinion. But there's literally never been a cooler character in any video game that's ever existed than fucking Auron. They're all just naked women. This whole village is anime bunny-eared naked women. It is kind of like... This feels like... I don't know what kind of statement the game's trying to make, but when you're making a fantasy world and you make a series of 6'4" tall, super ripped, a woman-only bunny-eared people, I feel like you're trying to make a statement. They also, it's not determined to me if they all wear high heels or if they all have pointed feet, but they all wear pants that shows their underwear, and they all have high heels. Yes. All right, game. All right, game. This race was made by a gooner. There was some gooning going on in Japan. I mean, duh. There is all over the world, but Square Enix had them. They had several. They had Goon Central. You guys got anything here for me? I'm not going to talk to any of you besides this one. Why are you looking? Look how tall they are. I mean, Vaughn's probably short, to be honest. They're probably not that tall. They're probably like under 6 foot still. But, man. Because I bet Vaughn's a young kid. He's like 16. So he's already not fully like as tall as he will be one day. And on top of that, he probably... I don't know. It's just like sometimes you'll see characters and you'll realize like... I'm 6'4", so I forget how tall that is when you're talking about characters in Japan. Sometimes, like, you'll be like, oh, yeah, Joker, he's got to be 6 foot, right? And it's like, no, he's like 5'6". Like, what?
Hey, Mjorn lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
These aren't grounds. We're floating in the sky. Plaid is 5'9". Don't let him lie.
We're not leaving.
I mean,
See her.
I'll let you think what you want.
We'll look for her
I'm sorry that I intimidate so many people in person. I will say, I don't think of myself as tall. Like, I sometimes look in the mirror and I forget how tall I am until I only see my neck and my chest, where it's like my whole head is cut off from a mirror.
She says Mjorn is not in the village.
I'll look and I'll be like,
Jote,
oh.
where has she gone?
Or like I'll look in a mirror and I'll be like, holy shit, that's right, I have long hair. I forget about that.
Where she has gone. Or can you not hear her?
Uh-oh.
You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think.
First of all, how dare you? My bunny ears are... My bunny ears work just fine.
Mjorn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws.
Yeah. I'm here
Do us
too.
a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
My name is Vaughn, and I'm also a protagonist here. It's called Arrow, bro. They sell it at the store. We know how to do it, okay?
Our sister has left the wood and gone west. She wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes of cold iron. Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
Well, if your ears were even bigger, you'd be able to fucking hear them and process them and understand them. You know the phrase "in one ear, out the other"? Maybe having giant stupid ears doesn't help with that. What's on the side of their head where their ears are supposed to be? Like, if you have a bald Viera, what does the side of their head look like? I guess they won't have them be bald because, right, they need to all be, like, hot. That's, like, kind of their thing. I guess the side of their head is just smooth. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, they all have too much hair. You can't really tell. Whatever, bruh. Vaughn's little jog. I will say, playing this as an adult, it is staggering to me that Vaughn's even in the game almost. I'm like, he's not relevant. He's not contributing.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one.
All you had to do is put that asshole in her place.
The Henna Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain.
I know, I tried to take a choke
The
about her.
entire region is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem? Let's move.
Gonna have to kill him.
Fran.
He was added later.
Yes?
That's...
I was wondering... What,
He wasn't in the
said
first
about-
script? Okay, good, because it makes no
how
fucking
you said the
sense.
same thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old were you again?
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
All right. Well, this has just made all the. These are already like some of my least favorite characters, but the way they react to that, I think, is ridiculous. Are you telling me it's unreasonable? If I'm talking to a person, and they were like, God, this reminds me of 200 years ago, and I'm like, holy shit, how old are you? And they're like, wow, fucking rude. This is like, because I think the idea is they're thinking of like, oh, you never ask a woman her age, right? Is she 30? Is she 40? Is she 50? You don't ask her age. It's impolite to ask a lady her age. This is not a lady. This is a fucking alien as far as I'm concerned. It's an alien from the same planet. It's a different species. And they live to be a long time. We don't have the societal knowledge. Like, so shut the fuck up, bro. How old are you? To be offended at the question is to be insecure. There wasn't a strong young character connection audience, so they added them. Ugh. I mean, look it. I will say, as someone that played this when I was probably 12, 13, 14, it probably actually was a good idea. Bro, this shit is the shit. I might never leave this area again. You can't buy ethers, but they'll put them in a respawning chest. What's up with that game? We're up to 7 of them. I might just go back and get another, man. The ethers have been... They're very powerful. Also, why do we run the wrong direction? I don't know. Pinello also. I guess that's why they added Pinello. But yeah, they really, really feel tacked on at this stage. Now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm like, what the fuck is Vaughn and Pinello doing here? They're literally not relevant to the story at all. It's not like Titus. Titus. Have you ever ran in high heels? Bro, that's the shit. Oh my god, this is the best spot in the game right now. I don't think I'll need that many ethers right now. Wow, there's a real chance I might make Bosch. I might make Bosch use the samurai sword. Where the fuck am I trying to go? I don't remember. The story would be the same without them. Like, at least up to this point. Maybe they become more, like, relevant, but if they weren't here, nothing would have changed so far. They haven't made an impact. Because Bosch is like a physical damage dealer, but I believe this sword does physical damage, right? It scales off your magic stat, which might make it a little bit weirder than normal swords. I don't know. Because I might want to use physical armor to have, like, honestly, right now, Bosch having permanent protect and potentially permanent shell seems OP, bro. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just leave. Although, if I recall, there's a spot coming up where we can grind slimes, and that might be worth it to get some money coming up here. Bro, you're waiting for me? The samurai sword is cool. I guess I'll have to decide. Late game, like, it doesn't really matter right now. I don't know if it'll even matter late game. It might just be more for flavor. Hello. Yeah. You could have a potion. Will you give me a chocobo? Mm-hmm. Let's go to Bosch. It makes me feel like I'm trying to goon when I control Fran directly the whole time. Nothing wrong with gooning, but maybe not live on camera. I only goon on camera, alright? Alright, give me this boy. How you doing? I like... You know, I'll help him out. Alright, so they did say something about a chocobo footprint. Footprint. You may borrow my chocobo for 3 minutes. 3 minutes? Did I stutter? Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, you don't do the... So I was actually... I don't know if I was right. But... I wasn't as wrong as I thought. There was a way to get over here with a chocobo, but he just doesn't jump. Well, it's over here. The left-hand cam win. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. I wonder if we can catch those other chocobos, or if there's I wonder if we have to, like, farm them. This is the issue with the game being partially MMO-esque. I'm like, do I have to farm the chocobos to get, like, a certain drop to give my characters, like, a haste item or something?
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Probably nethicite, whatever that is.
Research.
It's not materia. It's not made from the planet's life energy. So, like, materia is made from the planet's life energy, right? Like, it's literally, like, the life stream condensing. So is it like, when you cast fire, is it like you have, like, you're using your grandpa? It's like, this is grandpa. Boop. I like that. So much about that materia system is so cool. The fact that they made it so if you max it out, you get a copy of, like, a new birthed materia. That's so fucking cool. Bosh! Ah! The savior of the universe! Good hit. So, is anyone a FF12 expert here? Am I wasting my time with these hammers and axes on the foe breaker? Should I just go knight and use swords? Because right now, I haven't been impressed with the hammer axes. Not that, I don't know if swords are any more impressive, though. I could have, like, again, I could have him go with some sort of the bushy, you know, I could just have him be a melee attacker with no spells. But he scales off magic anyway. At that point, I'd probably want to get some spells, but I guess I don't need it. I haven't decided yet. But I will say I'm having more and more fun with the game as it's gone on. Hello. I'm not reading this, honestly. Hopefully we won't need to have knowledge of that. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go back and read it again. The color of the switchboard corresponds with gates currently closed. Alright, well, I don't know. Is that blue? Opens gates of the color presently illuminated. I'm not. I've decided my 9. I'm not reading that again. There's something back here. We're just gonna go back here. We're gonna hit this. Is there an interactable here? We're gonna find it. Don't worry. Let's run around really fast. There it is. Press switch. Bro, we're fucking engineers, bro. Love you, kitty cat. A gear moved deep within the mine. Let's pop off. Hello. Ugh! How could we have known? What happens if we hit this? Oh, okay. Is this it? Is this the spot? We don't quite one-shot him. Oh, wait, don't pick that up. Maybe yes, maybe no. Bosh, stop it. Someone give him a thing. What is it called? The sand? So let's take a look. So we can go... Well, I don't know. There wasn't that many slimes there. Well, I don't want to go that way. I do want to see if I can get a full chain of slimes, because I believe, if I remember, there was a really good spot to farm slimes here. Maybe just keep hitting this. Maybe it's not here. Maybe there's a different one. I don't know. Let's find out. Holy shit. Alright, just kill these guys. Gotta jump. See you in a bit for the podcast? Absolutely. See you in just a moment. Not too long at all. Just send me a... I have Discord pulled up, so just send me a message on there. This is gotta... We gotta be near that spot. I would think. Ha. Yeah, but there could be a chest over here, buddy. A dark moat. 4 gil. I like fighting humanoid enemies because they actually drop gil when we fight them, when we beat them. I think that other way might just be a dead end. We might want to go back and check that. Alright, you guys take care of that. I want to go this way. Oops. What is it? What are you? You're a nightmare. Oh, here it is. A dock moat. This is a good farming spot if you want to go AFK. Well, I want to go AFK, but this is where I'm thinking about. I know there's a spot where I can get a bunch of slimes. I'm just trying to remember where. I don't think it's that important, but I think I might, I don't know, just see if I can get a big chain going and get, because I've only got like, I don't know, I'm just kind of curious mostly. I've just been broke the whole game. I would like to get, oh, hello. All right, that's probably a bad drop. I assume these chests have like, these chests obviously have some sort of like loot tables associated with them. I think we might have to go back, but we might as well see if this area, where this area leads first. You guys take care of that guy. 41 gil. Anything else here? Oh, mostly. Oh, there we go. 40 gil, bro. Now we're popping off. Bro, cast dark all you want. It ain't gonna stop me. Don't blind me. That's annoying. Sorry, Larsa's here. Larsa is turned to stone, though. You got this. I refuse to help. Let's just leave. Hopefully we could just unstone them without... Because I don't remember where their bodies are at. Also, Larsa, learn some more white magic, bro. Can you still do it? Alright, let's just go through here. Help me. Or you know what? Fuck these bats. What are they weak to? Earth? Fuck it. Help me. I love that spell. Do it again. Do Thundara for fun. It's more expensive. Nice. It's mostly just annoying to fight all these bats. So let's see if we go this way. We switch this thing. I don't know if the slimes will spawn here again, but I think we want to go this way this time. These guys, we could fight them, but I think they keep disappearing. Well, maybe not. I mean, one more showed up. Okay, well, he's back. Maybe they keep going, because they stopped before. Oh, baby, let's go. Okay. Well, they stop. Is that all? Do you have to go back and forth and keep doing that? I wonder. Or I wonder if there's a better spot up here. Rain a jelly? Yeah, but there's not as many. They just stop. Help me. Help me. I wonder if there's a way to get them to keep spawning. Or like, I wonder how I trigger them to keep spawning. Do I just have to hit this twice, you think? When I hit this a second time, do they spawn? It's not clear to me how to make this work. This doesn't seem like an AFK farming spot. The jellies stop right away. Like almost immediately. Like they stop after like 6. Maybe if I go out like that. Do you have to just kill them fast enough? Is that the thing? But yeah, they're not spawning. So what's the secret here? What do I have to do to make them spawn more? That's not what I wanted. You know, whatever. It might as well be. Where's my... And these are what I want. Where's my good shit? We want this. We want this. I think we also want this. That should allow us to one-shot those jellies. So is there a trick to these jellies? Does anyone watch and happen to know? Right. Oh, no, because I don't want to waste the chain, bro. So how I saw people getting like 50, and I remember getting like 50 while doing this, but they're just not spawning. All right, FF12, how to spawn the, what are they called, slimes? This can't be it. Oh, do you have to turn them to stone? I don't. Is that true? Do I have to break them? You have to be using the break spell, huh? You have. I think you have the break spell. Sorry, we should go to I don't have it. Okay. I think it is obtainable. I think I could have bought it in the previous village, but so we're not going to worry about that then. This is not going to be relevant then. We could always come back and kill these guys later, I suppose. Goodbye. You know what? Kill them. Yeah, let's go. Smack him. What is Larsa's problem? Is Larsa the weakest mother effer of all time? Smack him. Those bats, though, there's a lot of them. I wish I could alt-tab without the game fucking pausing. I thought you can kill them with fire, but it seems like you might have to use Petrify to break them, and then they'll keep spawning. I don't know what causes that. I don't know what the issue is. But it ain't that important. I just wanted to get the chain up to get like a bunch of money, not even for the EXP, because I just been broke the whole run. I'm trying to buy weapons and stuff, trying to buy the gambits, and I would like to get that. Well, what is going on? Keep running. Larsa is dead. General Lamarck is dead. I'm not hitting that. Good hit. Bop. Bop. Yeah, I don't know if the foe breaker stuff is good. Good job. Leveling up. I guess we go into the little room here. What level are you? You're 27, we got you. No problem. Nice. Thank you for the kiss. I wonder if there's still mimes in here. I haven't seen any yet. Okay, we'll probably have to go that way after moving some stuff around. Okay. Gravity mode. Let's go. I kind of want to just try Thundara, see if it works better. Can you hit this guy, please? How much damage does that do? I wish the health... The camera in this game. Why do they auto-move? Can they stop auto-moving? God damn it. Please stop auto-moving. I don't want you to auto-move. Another wonderful, awesome person play. What some people are saying is the worst Final Fantasy game of all time. Some people do say that, but those people haven't played Final Fantasy IX, so You know, come on. We got to give them a break. They don't know how much worse it could be. That's a joke. I do not think Final Fantasy IX is the worst. I think Final Fantasy IX is severely overrated, though. But, I mean, come on. When you're comparing, like, when you're talking about the worst Final Fantasy, in my opinion, you got to be talking about 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 are probably the worst. Probably, in my opinion, 5. And then, you know, and then there's, like, the 13s. Are you a dude? It looked like a dude, but I was actually just thinking that there weren't going to be any dudes. Weak to ice? I don't have any of that. What about, how do you feel about fire? They were both dudes, so I actually did think it would only be one. Let's try the green. $951, that's good. It must, like, ignore defense or something. Someone locked this gate. Someone locked this gate. Larsa's still in the dirt. I mean, I'm not helping. If Larsa... I believe the Empire's motto is to pick yourself up from your bootstraps. You know? So, if Larsa shouldn't need handouts, alright? I was also dead before I was born, alright? So, and I found a way to I found a way to come alive. Alright, no one ever helped me. Alright, let's start killing some motherfuckers, bro. I'm ready for the level 2 dark spell now, man. It was so, man, the arcane magic felt so OP in the very first, like, hour. The 2 hours where it was the only AoE spell. I like that. I think Bosch has a gambit to even pick people up with phoenixes. Okay, hold up here. I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have a way to break them with petrification. But what I can do is I can still kill all that I can kill with my mana, I suppose. That's a lot. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just keep casting. Instant 8. That's nice. I think if you kill them with break, they keep respawning forever, right? That's what the internet just said. Don't move. I hate the auto move. I hate the auto move, man. The monsters there drop some good rare loot at times. What monsters? Which ones? I'll grind them. Hey, buddy, you okay? Hey, buddy, you okay? Okay. Red Maw, bring it on. You get mana back when you attack? Why don't you? Maybe that's a gambit we haven't gotten yet. Maybe that's a license you still need to get. Like Inquisitor or something. I do like that. Sure. After defeating the foe, I do not think is that relevant. I'll be honest, I don't think it's that relevant. After dealing magic damage, not relevant. After defeating the foe, not relevant. I mean, this has got to be good. The one that was looking like chest? Oh, I don't know if I can grind them. Maybe I can. Maybe if I just leave and enter the zone, the chest respawn. That could be possible. I don't know. Just keep your stuff for now. It's fine. We don't got to worry about it. At least now you get a little bit, right? So we probably can't go that way. We can go this way. Can we go this way? Nope, we're locked in. You got this, Fran. I'm excited for her to run out of mana and see if she could charge her mana back full. She has to be under 10%. And she canceled it, huh? Well, I want to see if it works even. It's actually a decent amount of mana. It's not as good as a Nether. In fact, it might just be a straight up fucking bad gambit. Because if you could just get 99 Nethers, would you ever even want to do that? I don't know. I guess what is the best physical damage output weapons? And I don't mean like what's the highest number. I mean like when you take into consideration multiple attacks and shit. Smack him. Oh, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just be nice. Sorry, wait, let's open this up, please. Kind of wondering if we just leave and come right back. If I go like this, will that spawn back immediately, I wonder? Not immediately, anyway. They might have a % chance to spawn as well. I'm done fighting all this shit, bro. Let me out of here. Let's see if we can get through the boss before the podcast. Uh-oh.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course,
I bet a lot of mines look
Draculaur
kind of
must be
similar.
searching for new sources of ore. Should the resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite and Bujerba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Random soldier,
Is it
man.
her? What is this mist? Bien.
I tried to catch some fog, but I missed.
The stench of fumes. The stench of power. What's wrong with her? Stay away!
She's too...
Power needy Hume.
She's too hot. What the fuck was that run? She doing the stanky leg. She was doing, guys, she was doing the stanky leg. Here's what we're gonna do. Can we actually license you? You can get some heavy armor now, right? Let's take a look here, actually. I want to try something. What a good helmet that is, bro. I don't want you to lose 4 magic power, though. You don't need that. But what I actually do want you to have, I just want you to have this. Bro, I get it. He has it on. We're just remove it then. Just, are you sure? Yes, remove it. Constant protect. I want to try this out. That's why. Plus, he's got the demon mail, bro. He's always wanted the demon mail. He's been telling me since he was a kid. Demon mail, please. Demon mail. Here's what we're gonna do. How many espers are in this game? And how many of them are optional? Come on, bro. Great. Another ringworm. You know what? First, it doesn't have it. It's Tiamat. This is Tiamat, huh? All right, sure. Fuck it. Let's just do it. It's fun. Sorry, buddy. You've just been oiled. Quit auto-walking. He's immune. All right. Well, he begins cast and reflect. Wait a second. I can't get rid of that. Okay. Well, you know what we could do? We can green magic him. We can still drain him through reflect, I'm pretty sure. Are you gonna hurt yourself with Pain Flare, I wonder? I really need to see if he hits. Oh, he does. He just... Punk? We're gonna 1v1 you. Okay, wait a second. Bro, this guy thinks he's tough. This guy thinks he's tough. Bro, you ain't nothing. I think you got to keep running to get your MP back while you move, right? It's like, it's very silly, but it probably does equal like an extra couple spell casts per bar. Oh, baby. Let's go. Is this all you got? Is this all you brought to the fight? Cast arrow, bro. Drains solos, bro. Absolutely it does. This guy has reflect on him. We don't even care. We all pierce. Oh, baby. The quad hit. Or maybe we should do normal speed. You want to go? I don't care if you have reflect. I have protect and drain. You've heard of drain, now hear of profane. It's a nice big hit. I don't know if I have a way to get rid of sap without Asuna. Still got all the juice. Bro, you ain't ever gonna stop us. You better get some more moves. Come on, buddy. It's time to wake up. You're not him, bro. Hopefully the hell, let's see if we can get the Hellfire to kill him. Because he's gonna Hellfire in just a second here, but I don't think it'll do enough. I don't think Hellfire does that much more damage than Pain Flare. It's not like a super move. He'll do it. He always does it. He does it when he is under 10 seconds left. Bomb, bomb. I do wish I could skip these animations. They're neat, but I've now seen this. I've probably seen this 10 times on this playthrough already, and I've only had this guy for like an hour because I use him a lot. And it's like, it's a big animation, and then it does like 3,000 damage, which is good at where I'm at, but it's like still 2 fire spells. They did 1,000 damage, right? Like, bro, come on. All right, everyone, go smack him. Let's go. Why is white magic so much more OP than all the other ones in this game? It probably isn't, like, they're probably all equal, but magic is so powerful in this game, I feel like an idiot for using, like, physical attacks a lot of the time. Nice quad hit. This is how we should be standing during the fight, by the way, but everyone insists on auto-moving to be right in front of stuff. They auto-move into this little tight corner, then an enemy does an AoE attack, we all get hit by it because these fuckers won't stand apart. I guess you could remove Vaughn from the party at all times, right? GG's, yeah. We almost soloed that guy. We could probably do a one character playthrough. Kicker! I wish he ran up and just fucking flah right in the face. You okay? I hope we get some more Esper soon.
Insider. What was it?
It looked like your dad. Oh, God.
Is it you?
Do they have bunny noses, like normal noses, but on the bottom they actually are like textured? Or is it just like shadow? But they all have it, so I'm thinking it might actually be like a little bit of like a inhuman nose, you know?
When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself.
Think about how
was
weird it would be
safe
if your
from
nose
harm,
is always wet,
the
yet it's
Viera
like a
did
snout.
little care to goings on beyond her. But in me,
I mean,
an
it's probably why they
uneasy
could smell so
spirit.
good. I don't know why, but it's probably
I had
part
to
of it.
discover why they had come.
Like with dogs.
So you came
Like dogs
here
can smell
hoping to
so
find
good.
something out and got yourself caught.
I remember a chunky green Esper in the sewer.
Sister.
I do remember that. Its name was ridiculous, and he killed me so many times. That was like the hardest fight I had ever did in a JRPG as a kid.
Its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage.
I was so
She
angry.
was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured nethicite. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
I'm good to go?
Sure.
Awesome.
Right.
Awesome. Let me get to this next save spot. All right, we're going to skip the cutscene because I have a podcast I'm going to do. And so we got to save the game. That way I could turn it off. We're not going to pay attention. I'm sorry, story. I'm sure it's fucking tear-jerking, absolutely emotional, making me feel all the emotions that I could ever want in a RPG. All right. We did get to the boss. Good on us. I think we weren't even at the end. I think we should go back there again. Maybe we should go buy the break and then go farm those slimes or something. I don't know. I might do that. Let me go pee really quick and we'll do a podcast. So what's the podcast, by the way? This is going to be between me and 16-Bit Bear do a podcast together. We took a couple weeks off because it used to be about Persona 5, the Phantom X, the gacha game, but now we're just kind of buds and we kind of just talk. Let's have a good time. So I will figure out. Actually, I don't think I can.
Hello.
Hey, Bear. Hey there, my bear buddy. I'm gonna.
That sounded saucy.
I'm always saucy when I'm live. I've been using my pressure cooker more, so I've been practicing making sauces.
Hell yeah, pressure cookers are the best. Where's your face?
You're
gonna see those locks.
No, you're not able to. Not until I change quite a few things, because it's gonna need. You need split cam, right? Again, I need to turn off my camera. Open split cam. Open my camera in split cam. Then return on my camera on stream. Then return in my camera on you. It's
Jesus. That's way too much.
It's because it's currently being used by my stream. Oh man, I don't know if there's a way to do this. So I could do... Oh, maybe I could turn this off and change the settings to split cam. So now my camera's off, but that might free it up here. Settings. Just, is there a way to refresh this? I don't know if I could do it without canceling my stream, but we'll find. I'll try it one more time. There we go. 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 It will let me change it on the fly. Okay.
Nice.
Fucking hell, man. Discord. I don't like dark mode in general, but also it's hard for me to grab the top bar when it's dark and the thing below it is dark.
Oh yeah.
I'm always like, oh. Okay. Minimize this. By the way, you never let me see your face, so you know.
Oh, there you are.
Just saying. All right, let's do this. Do this. And
how is it I see you now, but I don't see you on OBS? How is that even possible? Discord video.
Normally, chat, I set this up ahead of time, or you know, like I'm not streaming before I start, so normally I don't have camera issues for me.
We're kicking in live on my screen as well, just so you know.
Yeah. I assume I won't say anything unseemly.
Say everything to me. I'm trying to fix my camera for Plat, guys. I can see him on my computer, but he's not popping up in OBS, which makes absolutely no sense.
I don't want to display capture. Where's it?
So let's see. Discord vid.
Here we go.
It literally says per platypus.
Share monitor screen capture screen. We're just gonna add it's gonna be weird for you guys because you're not gonna see Bear. You're just gonna see a screen with Bear's avatar on it, but that'll be fine.
Oh, do you want me to share my camera?
It doesn't matter, I don't think.
Let's unlock it. Maybe it moved. Oh, it moved it off my screen is what it is. I don't know why it would do that. Guys, we're having technical difficulties. Please hold. Transform.
Oh, here
Reset
we go.
transform. Oh my God, there it is. I found you. Guys, I found Per Platypus. Check him out. You guys are getting to see this behind the scenes craziness of what we have to deal with to get these stupid things set up sometimes. I don't know why it reset your entire window. It literally had you in there, but had you like off the screen like 100% of the way.
I don't look at that. I don't have any technical know-how. I literally every time I have an issue, I ask ChatGPT. I ask ChatGPT. I'm like, why does Final Fantasy 12 keep crashing? And it gives me 20,000 things that it's not, and then eventually it gives me something that it is.
Ooh, I got you. We're working.
All right.
Can everybody see all of us well enough and hear us well enough? I can hear you. And all that matters is that I get to talk to you, right? Isn't that how this works?
Yeah. I would, unless you want it to be back and forth, but I'm not really.
I mean, it's to me what's important is I get to hang out with my friend. I just use a podcast as the excuse so my family leaves me alone.
Exactly. All right, so I have this up. I don't know what I want as the wallpaper. I guess I'll do this.
If you guys haven't figured it out, he is also streaming live on his channel simultaneously. So we're doing a simulcast that is going. It's going.
There we go.
It's doing something.
There we go. Now,
people, how are you?
I have a professional screen set up right now. There we go. It says professional in text, so it has to be.
Melissa, we do not ignore you. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, 2 more gifts, and Mayumi's got all of her gifts done.
Oh.
Yeah, my posting / streaming schedule has been freaking chaos for last month, like legit month now. I've had zero consistency in life for a hot minute now.
I'm with you. I don't have any excuses other than myself. I'm trying really hard to be consistent.
Yeah, I've seen you streaming more though, so you're definitely more consistent in that regard.
Yeah, well, it's easier to stream when I have to stream because I don't want to make any YouTube videos right now. And so it's like, well, I need to feel like I'm not abandoning my YouTube channel, so instead I'm going to stream instead of making YouTube videos.
Yeah. Guys, let me know if that game audio went too loud. No, that's fair. And I'm the opposite. I wouldn't say I'm significantly less consistent with YouTube videos. They're just a different genre. It's mostly indie games right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm significantly inconsistent when it comes to live streams. And the reason is, and it's so weird, 'cause I actually have a second, I don't know if I told you this, I have a second YouTube channel now, which is my lifestyle channel where I'm building dreams or whatever.
I'm subbed.
Oh, okay, cool. And so the whole thing, I really thought hard about this when I was on vacation. I'm like, I cannot keep streaming till midnight because I'm trying to get up at 5 a.m. and I just my body's screw that.
Like some people can do it, but I'm not convinced anyone can do it forever or for long. It's but I almost literally can't even do it as a one-off. Like if I go to bed at midnight, wake up at 5, that whole day is fucking ruined. The whole day is I'm mad, I'm tired, I hurt, I do a bad job, and I'm irritable. And the fact that you could even do it at all is impressive.
When I did it for a year, and I started feeling it wear on my body probably about 3 months ago. And it's just, I mean, with the kids, there's always so many times when it's okay, this morning's free, this morning's not free. Sometimes I'm up anyways because I've got the teenager and we want to make sure he gets home on time. But then it's being up and active, engaging, streaming is a different story than being in your bed watching a TV show, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're 2 very different mental stimulations. And so I found that if I was streaming till midnight, I then would sit in bed till 1 o'clock before my brain would actually shut down. And then I would fall asleep and still get the fuck up early, which is brutal, right? Melissa says the same thing. She can't keep watching streams until 2 a.m. I feel responsible for you, Melissa. My bad. Staying up till 2. It's your East Coast. So yeah, so I'm trying to find, I'm looking at my calendar. I'll probably hopefully land it this week, not starting this week, but figure it out this week. I want 2 days of daytime streaming. So not all day, but a couple hours after work, 1 day of the week, maybe a couple hours on a weekend. And then we have our podcast. And I really do, I feel bad, but I've just not been able to be consistent with the podcast for a while. So I would love to get that back to where it works for both of us. And, we're meeting regularly. We know what's coming up. We get to sit here and chat about whatever it is we want to chat about. That would be my perfect scenario.
Yeah, I'm kind of in I guess, we both have different goals, but my goal is to try to hit 20 hours of streaming a week. And that's, I want to try to do 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. That's before work.
Yeah.
And then, so that way I have to get up at 8:30, stream till 12:30. I go to work from 1 to 9. And then from 9 to 11, I'm kind of with my girlfriend. And then 11 to midnight, my goal is to if I want to make a YouTube video, record the video, edit the video, upload the video, do the thumbnail, and then be in bed by 12:30 to again be up for that stream. So that's kind of, but that's that's it's possible, but it leaves zero wiggle room for anything. If I had to take my cat to the vet and it's I couldn't get anything done that day because it all kind of messed up the whole schedule, right? And this last week at work, they changed. So yeah, life doesn't care about your plans a lot of the time.
No, it doesn't. It's funny because like my most recent video, I actually say that. I'm like, life doesn't give a shit if you're ready. Life is gonna life. Like it's gonna find you, and you don't have an option. Like it's there. No, I had to sit back and really kind of take stock on what I wanted this channel to be, because for the longest time it's been gotcha games. We all know that. That's how you and I met, right? But I kind of found like this crossroad, and I could stay hardcore in gotcha games. Like I figured out how to get each game to grow my audience, and like I can tell you just by looking at my chart exactly when every gotcha game I covered released and when it started ramping up. And you know how this is because you talk about it too, where it's like if you can start a game train 2 weeks before it goes live, you're in the algorithm. Like you're there, right? And if you miss that window, it's really damn hard to get into it. But then I found like all I was doing is jumping from game A to game B. You know, do you pull this character? Here's what the shop says. Here's your daily grind. You know, it was the same 7 videos for every one of these games every single time with maybe one nuance to that game. And I just stopped liking it. Like I actually think part of my gotcha game burnout is because I kept making the same gotcha game videos.
Yeah, it's hard to not go back to, like, if I run out of ideas for videos, I'm lucky where I have 2.3 thousand videos now. Like, I have like 2,300 videos. So, but like a lot of times what I'll do now is like when a new gotcha game's coming out, I'll go look at like, all right, CZN, Sword of Convalaria, Dragon Quest Tact, whatever the other one is. I'll go look at like 6 gotcha games that I've covered, and I'll look at like what were 10 videos that I did for those, and like I'll remake those videos,
Oh, yeah.
And that's like, it's such an efficient way to do it, but that's why it's why it's not evergreen. That's why people jump from thing to thing, because the thing is, you don't need to do that style of video. You could do the Slim Rick or what, whoever the next, every gotcha has their own version where it's like you do the weekly guild boss, you do the really hard fight with all these teams and these guides, and that's great and it could be fun, but it's so niche and specific. It's just not going to grow if your goal is to become a big content creator. Being a niche competitive person in a not very popular game is not going to be how you do it. So you do the big flashy entry level. Anyone looking to try the game for a week can watch your video and be interested in it. Then you go on to the next game, after a month or two. And honestly, we go too long for maximum efficiency in general.
Oh yeah, I should have been off of P5. If this was just like a business grow kind of a thing, I should have been off of P5X months ago, like probably 3 or 4 months ago, because if I kept doing the same videos in P5X I was doing, which was always the live stream coverage, the should you pull followed by the character guide, and then usually there's one event type related thing, I could pretty much guarantee 5,000 views on every one of those videos, and I could probably keep that fairly indefinitely if I want to keep up on it. But I kind of came to the point of, do I burn out on creating the content, or do I burn out on the game completely? And I'm like, I'm not willing to burn out on the game completely because I do genuinely like the game. Right now it's in a lull, but like 4.0 is coming out, and that's going to have like the new roguelike mode in the patch after that when the Persona 3 stuff comes out. So you get like new palace followed by like cool new mode. And so like I don't want to burn out like 3 weeks before that happens or 2 weeks, right? So like I sat back and I was like, what do I actually want this channel to be? And I realized that I stepped away from just the fun passion of making videos about games. The end. Like, I just want to make cool videos about games that interest me.
That's the goal. Like, as you grow and you get, maybe there becomes a financial incentive, you don't ever need to compromise on that, but there is an element where like it will start to, it will factor into your decision making even if you actively resist it. Like, you'll still be aware that you're resisting it, so there's an element of that. But no, I mean, you're absolutely right. Like, it becomes difficult to decide, am I doing this because I really want to do this, or am I doing this because this is like, just, people are going to watch, I make a video, people are going to watch it. But that's why it's like I routinely kill my channel in a sense, right? It's like I don't mind, like, I'm just gonna nuke this from outer space because I don't want to be tied to this thing. And it's like going from like roguelikes into gotchas into you know, I mean, into JRPGs, back into roguelikes, like these aren't like so far apart.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like if you really want the formula for the gacha space, like you cover a game for, honestly, I would say 4 weeks is about peak time, and then then you could probably get still like maintain 90% viewership for the first 3 months. Then after 3 months, you're going to get like a 50-60% drop off. That'll be the new baseline. Anything beyond like 3 months is probably hurting your channel overall, as opposed to jumping onto the next thing, which is why you see so many people, and even people like Vulcan, who I like, but they jump because like they have a family to feed, right? They're doing a job, not just doing a fun. But that's why I don't know if you could relate to this. I mean, I've been doing it a little bit longer, but I think you've had just as much success as I've had, if not more. That the longer I've done it and the more success I've had on YouTube, the less I want it as a job. The more I want it to just be a thing that I enjoy doing, and the less I want it to be a thing that I rely on for income.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting is because I had to like face that reality about a week ago on one of my videos to the other channel. And I really, and I filmed it live. Like I legitimately did this exercise live, and it was, what is my dream? And I knew in the back of my mind it was content creating to some extent, because I've wanted that since I was like, I don't know, fucking 16. And so I went through that whole exercise of defining what my dream was, and I got to the end of it, and I'm like, I didn't say the word video game one time.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to create content that helps people, but I never mentioned helping in video games. And so I kind of woke up and realized, I was like, you know what? I do want to do content creation that eventually becomes big for other people, helps other people, which is going to have to become a business, right? But on the gaming side, I just want it to be fun. I want to come in here, find a kick-ass experience, hang out with people, share that. And then like, I was watching your eugenics videos, not all of them, but like, I love that you bounced into that. You found this game that you enjoyed. You found an audience for that time, and you had a great time. And then you walked away. And that's what I think about with my channel now is I want this to be fun. If I need to take a month off, I'll take a fucking month off. It's fine. Or if I want to go deep, like one thing I'm missing right now, kind of in my life, so to speak, is I want a game I can go hardcore deep into.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be gacha, but I want like a hardcore game, like where I could be like, I'm going to like know this game inside and out and have a great time with it.
That's what I'm missing right now, because like the way I play games, like this is kind of a weird time for me because I'm playing multiple games in multiple different situations, like one on lunch breaks, one on stream, one with my girlfriend. I never have done that in my life, really. But the way I consume games and the way I make content is the same thing, which is why I think it translates pretty good into gachas. Is like I start playing, I need to learn everything there is to know about the game in the first month. Like all I do is I play and think about that game for a month. Like even when Persona 5X came out, I was thinking about like, okay, let's like, oh, there's 3 characters with HP style abilities, right? Key could do HP scaling moves, Soy could do HP scaling moves, and then Marion can increase your max HP, and Soy can increase your. And so like I'm coming up with these builds. It turns out like they never support that at all in any way, and it was like always weak. But there is a like. That's the kind of stuff I do. I'm just sitting eating food with my girlfriend, but I'm also thinking of builds, and I'm thinking of I get obsessed with games, and that's what I'm missing that right now. There's nothing I'm obsessed with.
When you're great at figuring out those mechanics, somebody just asked if you're still playing, so I'll let you answer how you want to answer that one.
Persona 5X. The answer is right now I'm not playing. I'll probably play. I'm probably never going to make content again, is my guess. Because I don't think that I can make a video. It's kind of like what you said. I don't think I can make a video that I haven't already made 10 times on the game already at this point. Like, okay, there's a new character. Should you poll, it's going to be the same answer that I've given 100 times. Is the character going to be like, so it's like, yeah, okay, there's a guild boss, there's a character, there's an event. We've
that character.
we've seen it all before. There's nothing like drastically new. And so I might play it as a player to just like have fun using the like Sumi and the twins like to clear all the content because it's fun. But outside of that, I don't think I'll make any more videos for it. Plus, there's just like one, it doesn't sound fun, and there's no views in it for me at this point. I wouldn't get very many views and I also wouldn't have very fun making the video.
Yeah, yeah, and I think that's an important distinction too, because I think a lot of people kind of know but don't really fully know just how much work it is to make a video. If you want to make a decent one, there's always a bit of research, a bit of filming, a bit of editing. You know, even if you're not really getting deep into editing and stuff like that, like you can tell certain videos even on my channel that I edited more than others. And if I take, or if you take, say, I don't know, 40 minutes to record something, another 30 minutes to edit it, 10 minutes on a thumbnail, which everyone in YouTube would say you should spend more time on it, you're out an hour and a half to 2 hours for one 8 to 10 minute video that gets you maybe a couple thousand views, or if it's a great video, maybe you get 20,000 views. And that's 2 hours of not playing for the sake of playing and enjoying. So you have to really want to make that video. Or if it's a need, like if you're someone who's like using the income to take care of a family, like you said, you have to really want it. Otherwise, it honestly ends up feeling like waste. Like I just went through the motions because I feel like I had to go through the motions.
Yeah, and I don't. There are times where videos just kind of flow out. Like it's like, oh, I already know. Like especially this is why new gacha games are also fun, because you have 10 again. You have like the 10 videos or whatever that you know you could make, or the first month of videos that are already kind of like pre-made in a lot of sense. And the reason those are, for me, those are still fun is because it's fun to just talk about a game that I'm interested in. Like it's mostly to make a thing, to start a conversation, to read the comments, and to go into Discord and chat with people and be able to hear where they agree and disagree. But outside of that, like there's always a point where it's like the video becomes more difficult to make. Like, all right, what the hell am I even going to talk about today? And sometimes they still work just as well. And sometimes the videos I work harder on, I do research, a lot more editing, they just like don't do very well at all.
It's so true. It's so true.
Like my most popular video ever is on Expedition 33, and in hindsight, I can understand why this video is so popular, in a sense that it is a very common problem people have, and people were probably looking for something. But it's like an 8-minute video, and it's do this first after getting to Act 3, Expedition 33, and it's like 550,000 views. Like it's by far and away my best video, but I just turned on the camera and talked for 8 minutes, and I kind of like don't even like, I didn't think super hard. I kind of mapped out what I wanted to say, but then I'm like, yeah, do I even fully agree with everything I'm saying? Maybe not. Maybe I had a little thing like that wasn't quite right because I didn't fully understand how that thing worked. But that wasn't. I didn't put that much effort into that video, and it's like 15,000 likes. It has 1,200 comments, and every comment is "Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is great. Thank you so much." I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes I genuinely just don't know what the sauce is that makes a good video. You're like, all right. I mean, that's why one-hit wonder bands do it, right? They put in all their effort and talent into every single song, and then one of them actually everyone else agrees is good, and everyone doesn't want to hear the rest of their discography.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's so funny to me because some of my absolute best videos, I thought were gonna be flops, and you know, it's just like my shorts. I have my Hugo short is still one of my best performing videos every single day of the week, which baffles me. Like I haven't even played CZN in God knows how many months, but that short just does not die. And I'm like, cool, go make me my 4.5 cents, like whatever. But like, it baffles me like how crazy that can be sometimes.
This is one thing I do love about having a channel that's had a lot of time in it. Like if I go through my top, like, I don't know, 15 videos, I'm not going to go through all of them, but it's like, I have, there's an Expedition 33 video. There's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth video. There's a Yuden Chronicles video. There's a Mugenics video, an Octopath Traveler 2 video, a CZN video, a Unicorn Overlord video, a Metaphor Reef Fantasio video, a One Step from Eden video. There's like 10 games in the top 20 thing. And I'm like, that makes me feel pretty good, where I'm like, all right, I know I can, if I can't just cover a game and have it be successful. But if I'm really into a game and I know, like I could feel it in my content creator heart that this is going to work, that it always works. Because it's like, I just know it's the right niche, the right level. I have the right amount of whatever you need to be obsessed with it. And I know if I make, maybe not every video will be a banger. Maybe not 5 videos in will be a bangers. But I know if I do 10 videos, 20 videos, like, the algorithm will start picking them up and people will start liking them. So
yeah, well, that's what's tough, because like there is still a part of me that's like, okay, you could keep growing if you stick on gacha. And like NTE is a great example. I did the NTE beta, I didn't love it. I'm like, you know, they made a bunch of changes, maybe I'll give it another try. they gave me beta server access. I'm in their actual paid content creator program right now. And I'm looking at the amount of work you have to do to go up what they have for tiers. And I can't say like all the details, but basically I'm like, okay, it's in the realm of if I make that a main channel focus, I probably could make a decent amount of money with that game before any like individual brand deals and stuff like that they can offer you. And I was just like, I could probably lock in 2 months of content, no problem, 3 videos a week. Just like you said, brand new gacha. It's so easy to launch with a brand new gacha. And I cannot bring myself to do it. I'm like, I'm going to have to just walk away from it. Like, but I miss having that little bit of expertise where you're like, oh yeah, I know exactly how to get into this thing that's coming.
Yeah. And I cannot cover a game that I don't like. And what I mean is I've made videos for games that I don't like one-offs that they paid me to make a video. That's different. But it's like, I can't be like, hey, I am all in on this game. I'm going to make all these videos. Like, I really need to love a game in order to want to, because like, I know we have different views on Raid. I didn't like Raid. You did like Raid, but it's like, there was a point where I'm like, hey, I after like a month in, I'm like, I'm coming home. I'm dreading the idea of making a video because I'm playing a game I don't feel like playing just for the sake of money. And I'm like, that's just the job. I just tricked myself into getting 2 jobs instead of having 1 job and a side gig. And so like, I just couldn't, like, the first month I felt bad. The second month I was like in a spiral. And the third month I'm like, please God, just let me out of it. I can't.
No, I remember you and I talking about Raid on the side, like in our DMs.
It's like, I have no willpower to cut. That's why it feels out of the blue. I'm like, I'm having so much fun with Persona. This is great. You know, I hate all these things about it, but I love it. And then it'll just be like Tuesday video, Wednesday. He hasn't made a video in 4 months. I'm like, I just couldn't do it. I just like it. I hit that wall where I'm like, I just don't want to do it anymore. And I can't recover it. But that's why I am going to cover gotchas again 100%, but I just can't do the anime slop stuff anymore.
It's got to be something new. It's got to be something that, and I think we were talking about this in Discord the other day, like I could predict for you the next 15 effing gotchas, their battle system start to finish, because they're all copy paste now. Like they might look a little flashily different and maybe the skill tree is slightly different, but it comes down to what we've talked about before, which is the, 1 skill, 1 ultimate combo, parry, dodge, like the end.
And if I see something's not turn based, I almost just like instantly go to sleep. But it's just like, and then I do like Chaos Zero Nightmare, even though it has the worst name. But it's like there's a point where it's like, hey, are you gonna play the new gacha? I don't know, Amethyst Bentilia, and I'm like, no, I can tell by the name that it fucking sucks and it's basic and generic, and there's been 100 games like it. What about Ebony Estonia? It doesn't matter. There's just like all these dumb names. Neverness to Everness.
I honestly think the genre of gacha games is getting to a point where it's going to start ramping down. You're going to have your big ones. Like you're going to have your, Genshins, your Wuwas, like the really big dog ones that aren't going to go anywhere. They're kind of like the ones that came through COVID, right? Like they hit at the right time. They were unique enough for what they were presenting then. But now, like, look at how many of these games are coming out and EOSing in a month, 2 months, 6 months. And I don't want to stake my playtime to something that I think is going to be here for 6 months. It's a big reason why I'm not playing the new City of Final Fantasy, one of my favorite franchises of all time. Because I did the beta and the game sucked. But even if it didn't just flat out just blow ass, I probably still wouldn't want to play because I just cannot trust Square Enix to keep a gacha game alive for a year anymore.
No, Square Enix is the worst when it comes to like keeping games alive. They'll execute it 2 months in. They're like, well, we got the initial revenue. All right, we broke a little above even. But like I hear just the gacha world is so bland in. Like even what this new one that either just came out or is coming out. Oh, are you gonna play Mongol Star Dive? Like
Mongol Star Dive. Yeah, like 17 people asked me about that one.
Is this not literally like it? One, it's just Honkai Star Rail's name. Honkai Star Rail, Mongol Star Drive. It's even the same amount of syllables. Of course, they're different words, but it's like it's clearly trying to get that angle. And then it's like, oh, guess what? It's like an open world shit game with character. Like I've no. I don't want
Yeah.
to do the same thing again and again. But I am excited for Suikoden because at least that is like is an IP that I love. So it's like if a big IP or a really big single player, or like in Chaos Zero Nightmare, the idea was like, oh, I haven't really played a gacha that played with these mechanics. You know, this is a new angle on something. So like I'm definitely going to cover gacha when it makes sense, and then not at all when it doesn't.
I think what's sad is I see the same thing happening to gacha that happened to the MMO RPG genre of games, where if you think about like the heyday, you had WoW just absolutely kicking ass. You had A Realm Reborn getting created, like not the original Final Fantasy 14 because I did play both, but it was like when they were going through the beta timeframe and the very, very start of A Realm Reborn being launched, you had one of my favorites that died quick was it was Warhammer.
Yeah.
That one was so good. I love that game. And there was like this heyday of every like 6 months, basically, you could count on a new MMO coming out. You had Tabula Rasa. I played City of Heroes for the entire lifespan of that game. And there's all these different ones came out. And then all of a sudden, they all just started EOSing, one after the other. And now what are you left with? You've got Elder Scrolls, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, old school RuneScape.
And there's still like Crimson Desert or Black Desert.
Yeah, Crimson Desert's still out there. Yeah, whatever it's. Oh yeah, Black Desert Online I think is the MMO version, and that's it. Like everything else, like if you look at the landscape of what MMOs could have. Oh, someone said Lineage 2. I played the shit out of Lineage 2, Doctor. Like nowadays, like a new MMO just can't come out. We had it. They tried it with what was it called on Amazon? They had one they were working on.
Oh, Old World. Old World was
trash.
Yeah. Old World,
yeah,
and that was like good, and it was still trash. Like it was not nearly on the level of what the other competitors were doing.
Yeah, and it's just like I feel like Gacha's about to hit. I think they're at the top of their bubble, and it's coming over to the other side pretty soon. I'd say within the next year and a half, to where the formula of the same type of gacha, just like you had what we used to call the WoW clones, the same kind of thing is now happening where it's the Gensha clones, it's the whatever clones, the Wuwa clones.
It's so funny because before you even mentioned MMOs, I was about to say like World of Warcraft ruined MMOs forever. Like MMOs just like it came out and it was so good, it warped, like it's like a black hole in space time. Everything around it got fucked up. Nothing could be its own thing. It all had to be WoW clones, and it had to all be theme parks. And even games that already existed started changing to be more like World of Warcraft because it was so popular. And that's the exact same thing that happened in Genshin Impact. It just fucking threw a giant monkey wrench into creativity, and now everything had to be a Genshin Impact clone. And it's like it started slower at first, and now it's like everything is just Genshin Impact, maybe but better, maybe but worse, but it's like it's like a few percent points off. I feel like it's just so similar. It's like, well, this is Genshin Impact, but you can fight with monsters. This is Genshin Impact, but you have a special skill. It's like one gimmick on top of Genshin Impact, and it's like here's our whole game's idea. Yeah, I mean, at least with Ananta, that one they're looking at saying, hey, A, just get rid of the character gacha, and B, let's just copy every video game out there in some capacity. So I'm like, that one I have interest in just because it's one of those ones, like if they could actually pull it off, it could be fun, but I'm very, very concerned that it's going to fall into the jack of all trades, master of none situation where it's like, okay, yeah, you've got Spider-Man swinging, but you missed the whole point of what makes that fun. Or yeah, you've got, this game's combat system, but again, like you're missing the rhythm of it or whatever. And that's what I'm concerned about for that game. But aside from that, I've been digging around for like, what is the next gacha I would actually potentially want to cover? Because I do still like the genre. Like, I don't want to say I don't like gacha at all. And the only other one that was coming out was, I think it's Anullus. It just came out, which is like a tactic game that's very similar to like a Fire Emblem. And I looked at that and I'm like, it's too, God, it looks too freaking AI, honestly. But like it still isn't doing anything new for the genre that I think is going to last long enough for me to care about putting my efforts into it. Yeah, there's just a lot of like, I don't know. I guess like gacha slop, and I don't like the term because it's like overused for a lot of stuff. But the idea is like this is just like rehashed stuff that we've seen before, reapplied in a slightly like legally distinct way. Like, oh, here's legally distinct SpongeBob, or I don't know. It's just like it's like a slightly different take on it, which is like it's fine for some that love the genre, but I don't know. I'm just kind of like over it.
I think it's why I'm having so much fun doing indie demos right now. And I've talked to a couple of developers, like a couple that have given me keys to games and stuff. And I've had a different experience twice a week for the last 5 weeks, which is phenomenal. Every single game I've played has been a different genre of game. I've done like the Zelda type games. Dude, that Minos game I played 2 days ago was fantastic. It's like a labyrinth building game, like mental, thing to think through, a logic game. I played a rhythm game. Like I'd have to go down through the list, but the point is simply I've had new experiences from developers who are willing to take a risk. My favorite stream of recent times, besides the crazy turbo pull I had, which was just, I loved it for its own reason. It was just a wild ass pull. Is I did one for Don't Lose Aggro the other day, and it's a game where you just play the tank. It's a single player game, and the demo is just like an arena kind of thing. They don't even have like the main stages, and the developer actually came to the chat, and it's not like a huge developer. It's not anything like that, but like we were sitting there chatting. I was giving constructive criticism on things I didn't like about the game. And I actually got kind of hooked for those couple of hours where I'm like, I'm going to beat this effing stage with this damn ranger who's pissing me off. Like, and I had so much fun. Completely different experience.
Novelty is a very powerful thing. And there are games that are like, you don't need novelty to have a really good time, but I don't want them to underestimate. Like that's the thing that like gacha games have. That's why Enfield was so fun for like, I loved Enfield for like, I don't know, a week or 2 weeks. Like, here's all this, building a base, doing zip lines. This is all really fun. And the second I was like, hey, now you kind of got to grind combat. I was like, well, this is the shit I've done 100 times that I don't ever want to do again. So like, I just kind of hit this wall that I was like kind of bored with immediately. But the novelty of it was really fun for a bit.
Yeah.
And so that's what like playing indie games like all the time, like they're just full of fresh ideas of like, this is someone is like coming up with something and they just implement it. They're not worried about necessarily the mainstream success. They're just like, they're trying to make something that they envisioned in their head as opposed to trying to like just copy paste something over,
Oh yeah. When that was like Grid Beat. So I don't even remember how I got in touch with that developer. But in some way, shape, or form, the developer for Gridbeat was talking to me, and they're like, hey, do you want a key to the game? Do with it what you will. And I'm like, for sure. And so they sent me one for the Nintendo Switch 2, and I played it when I went on vacation. And now I don't have a ton of experience with rhythm dungeon games, right? Like that's just not a genre I've ever gotten into before. And to me, it was like, I couldn't put that damn thing down because it was new to me. It was like a new kind of mechanic I hadn't done. And even if it was like, I'm smart enough to know like Crypto the Necro Dancer and other things. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like I could still see where they did it differently than the other one. I don't know which one is better, objectively speaking, but I know that I had fun with this one. And did I get a lot of views on that video? No, maybe a couple hundred, but I'm like, it was cool to, for a week and a half, obsess over one game, put out a piece of content I enjoyed, and genuinely get excited and hyped about it.
Yeah, it's hard to express like how much fun it is to make videos when you're looking forward to doing something. It's like, yeah, I can't wait. Right now, that's what I'm feeling bad about. I'm looking forward to streaming right now, but that's where it's like I could understand. It's like when there's just not something you really want to play, how you could feel like, but it feels so good when like that's why that's why I've killed my channel. It's like I need to enjoy making videos. And when I'm at work and I'm thinking, I can't wait to get home, I'm going to record this thing tonight, that's going to be so fun, people are going to talk about it. Gachas, I actually think they will evolve. I think there's going to be too many that fail. Kind of like you've seen it in like AAA space right now, right? There's just too many games, like too many Concord-esque games come out, and like even like Marathon, which is a game that I would say is doing decent, but it's like when you spend billions of dollars or whatever, to acquire the company and make this thing, like decent isn't good enough. So there's too many companies losing too much money. So I think they're going to like start correcting and making really good games again. I think that
Mhm.
gotcha games are going to start doing that too, unless they all just need that initial week revenue. But I suspect gotchas are going to become like people are too overloaded with they're already playing their main gotcha game, and this isn't enough to take them away. They'll go in, spend $5, not like it, move on, and then gotchas will start innovating again after they start to die off really fast.
Yeah, and like the Oblivion Jimmy and stuff is saying in chat too, like, you know, he thinks they have to, or they'll die. And I not only do I agree with that, I think it's already happening. I think if you just look at how many have such short shelf lives lately, I think they're already showing the hints of dying. And so again, and that's why my prediction on all this is about a year and a half away, of where you just aren't going to be able to launch the next anime gotcha to any level of sustainable success.
And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just wasn't into gotchas for a long time. But like, I just feel like they're like their solution currently is they keep turning up the volume on like the waifu gooner bait kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like after like in the last 5 years, the amount of games that aren't gooner games but are like, you know, not like Girls Frontline or like 2 or whatever, which is like clearly that's like a big part of it. But like I feel like games that are pretending to not be that but have like a really high level of it are just like increasing, like just going up and up and up and up, where it's like any game that comes out now, it's like you could predict 9 character models. You know, they're all going to have giant boobs. They're all going to have their toes pointed in with no shoes on, and their knees are going to be touching with a massive thigh gap. Like some like really, I'm like, why does everything have to? I think it's because they're trying to get the revenue, and they're not confident enough in the game design, and so they're coming up with good character design, or they're coming up with gooner character design to kind of compensate for that lack of revenue. Because people, even in Persona 5, they're like, oh waifu, like what the hell are you talking about, bro? They're pixels. I know there's a loneliness epidemic, but come on.
Yeah, I mean, Chicken Apple Pie says it too. A lot of games have turned me off because they decided to turn hard to Gooner. Guys, I turned down a few $1,000s from a particular certain developer twice, because the game that they wanted me to present, which a lot of creators have presented this game, but if you went to their website, you would have your typical Gooner girl, right? Which nothing different than any other Gooner game. But on the website, you could hold a magnifying glass or something over them, and it would take away more of their clothing to where basically like the nips and a hole was covered. And I'm like, it crossed a level for me. And I remember the first time I turned it down, it was a couple grand. And then they came back not too long later and they're like, basically open budget to me. Like I could have taken quite a few $1,000s for a single 10-minute video, which is insane to me. But it's that like there's only so much fan service level of Gooner indicator that I can feel okay with and then still talk to my daughter about what I'm representing, right? And thankfully I don't think Persona 5X gets too far into it. I don't love the bikinis on the teenagers, but aside from that, and y'all can call me a prude, I don't give a shit. I'm just not attracted to teenage girls that are, or boys that are, 16 years old and obviously being over sexualized in a game. Like,
here's what I get. It's like, she's not actually a teenage girl. It's just a woman, all right, in a woman's body, all right. The fact that they say she's 16 in the story doesn't matter. It's like, what are you talking about?
The worst take that I had to take off my channel from somebody is, but in Japan, which is where the character is being represented from, it's legal to have those relations with a 16-year-old. I'm like,
yes, that's
how, like, that doesn't make me feel like okay about that, like, at all. Like, it's just, I'm sorry, maybe culturally fine. If you're in a different country,
all you have to do,
not for me. I'm not on Epstein's Island.
I don't want to get, we don't need to get too controversial, okay?
Yeah.
But all you have to do is take that same argument and apply it to, I don't know, maybe a couple countries in the Middle East, and suddenly they would not be okay with it either. Their argument, if all you care about is the age of legal consent and the origin of the character, I assure you there are some places in the world where you would disagree with your own argument. So why are you even using the argument at all? It doesn't make sense.
But yeah, I honestly wish the games would tame it down a little bit. And again, people can call me a prude. I don't really give a shit. It does detract from the experience for me. Now it's like, I will say there are places it's different. Like if I think about like say Naruto, right? Like they had what's her face who was like the Sunder character, and one of the great Sanjins, I'm forgetting all the freaking names of all these people. Sakura's mentor, right? Like she was the one character that was obviously
Are you talking about the what, the fifth Hokage or the sixth Hokage? The hot
girl,
chick?
yeah. But there was one of them. That
Yeah.
was it. You didn't have 47 of them every other week. And so like I'm not against it. I'm saying that the quantity and how much further it's going down the path these days is where it's kind of getting out of line for me.
And there's like, yeah, there's a balance. Like there's a point where I could be like, all right, I get it. This is the sell merch. Like when I'm watching My Hero Academia, it's like, all right, I get it. One of the students summons guns out of her breasts. You know, it's like there's one that does that, and then everyone else is like this guy's got super strength. This girl's got the ability to make things float, and one girl, she's like, I use the matter in my body to materialize things, but I can't do it through my clothes. I'm like, so she's always like off camera making grenades or something. I'm like, this is like obviously like Gooner stuff, but it's like that is the exception, not the rule. My Hero Academia has a little bit of Gooner stuff, but a lot of that stuff, even like Bleach and stuff, I'm sure like there's some aspect of the fan service-ness to it, but it's not like it's like it's flipped, where it's like here's all the fan service, and here's that one character that's not really a fan service character, which is why I loved in Sword of Convallaria. I forgot her name now, but it was like Adia, I think it was. As she was just like, hey, this is a girl with a full outfit on, and she's got brown hair as a protagonist.
How dare
she had brown hair and no discernible facial feature. She was just like the most, and I was like, this is like a really well designed character because it's so not outlandish and over the top. She had a regular outfit with a regular look, and she summoned a box. I'm like, talk about a fucking character, bro. I was so excited to get that character.
So here's a question for you, completely unrelated. I got an A6 Ryuji yesterday, or day before yesterday, finally. I just brought him into an SOS battle. It's single target, and the boss is Bless. I don't have Violet, so I can't score high, so I said, screw it, I'm going to have fun. I'm not getting into times 3 points. He's about to do his big nuke. How much do you think he can do on a boss he's not meant for?
Man, I don't even know if 1 million is a lot or nothing anymore.
For him, it would probably be a decent amount.
I mean, I think he could break 1 million. All right,
let's see if he breaks 1 million. I don't know if he will, because I haven't tested this boss with him ever. He did. He just broke 1 million. Ryuji just broke 1 million on a boss he's not intended for. Yes.
Because Ryuji is the man.
Yeah, I love Ryuji, man. He's one of my favorites.
But yeah, if there's any gotchas coming up that look like not shit, someone let me know and I'll play them, because it's nice to have something I can play, because I don't work from home, so it's nice to have something like on my lunch breaks that I could either have something to grind or do something while I'm at work. But then I end up making content, right? That's one reason why gotchas are good, because I can kind of always be engaged to a little bit. But I'm not playing some open world trash. I'm just not gonna do it. I can't.
You know, I've been trying to figure out what game I want to get hardcore into. And like, I don't have one that like super jumps in my mind right now. Like if the new Fire Emblem was out or about to be out, like that would easily be a contender for me.
Is it a main game or is it going to be a gotcha?
No. The main one. They still have their gotcha one, which I had to give up on their gotcha. I did play it for a long time because literally their skills, I shit you not, were like 7 paragraphs long. Like it was so much reading that I'm like, I don't want to go to the library to learn one effing skill.
Like what the hell are you talking about? I can't, I didn't comprehend any of that. I have to go watch a YouTube video to figure out what a skill does in this game.
But I was looking at the one that kind of sort of has my interest right now is, have you heard of Windrose?
Windrose, obviously no, but Windrose gotcha?
No. It's a indie game, but it's gotten a lot of coverage.
It's the pirate game. The
pirate one, yeah. So that one kind of has my interest right now. I've been looking at it and I'm like, because it has the building aspect. Like I'm always going to be the kind of person who enjoys the building out of like a base or whatever. And the only thing that kind of drops it for me a little bit is I'm not the biggest pirate fan. Like pirates are they're fine, but I'm not like, oh my God, like I love pirates.
Pirates suck, bro. I'm sorry, people that like pirates, but being a murderer doesn't make you cool just because you're on a boat. Being like, hey, I'm a murderer, I'm a and a killer, and I'm a thief, but it's cool because I'm on a boat and wear a funny hat. No, man, you're a bad guy.
And I get scurvy. Yeah, that one comes to early access in like 2 days, Chicken Apple.
Also, I think boat
it's in 2
combat
days.
sucks. Like that, I'm not. I'm kind of memeing. I don't think pirates are like super uncool, but I've never been like a pirates versus ninjas. I've always thought ninjas are cooler
Yeah.
than pirates. Although
Agreed.
I like guns in general. Like ninjas with guns would still be my favorite one. But also, it's like every time I've done a game where it's like you're on a ship and there's another person on a ship, I'm like, I wish we were just on the ground, bro. Like I don't want to have to maneuver my ship to jump off, and like I don't like Sea of Thieves or anything either.
Yeah, I heard Sea of Thieves just wasn't all that
But
great.
the game looks cool. It's something I could easily see. Like, I got a little burnt on games like Ark, where I've played them for like 100 hours. So like, anytime I'm like, oh, gather rocks to build shelters, I'm like, I don't know. I've done that a lot. But
yeah,
this does seem like it's like Valheim. Like I've played a lot of Valheim and stuff in my life.
Yeah.
But I mean, it looks fun. It looks like it's probably a good version of that game, of those style of games.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's one that would hold my interest. I mean, a lot of people talk about they've been playing it for like 100 hours just on the demo alone. But for me, it'd be great if I could find like that next game I just want to cover deeply, and then still do like 1 or 2 like indie previews a week. Like that would be kind of cool.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir. I'm desperately searching for like, what do I cover next? The only thing that I could think of on my radar is that in the next couple of weeks, Mugenics is going to get a patch, like its first balance patch. So I'm like, all right, there's some videos, there's something to do on, but it's like, I don't even know. Like, I want to play. There's no good gotchas coming out in the relative. Okay, good is relative. There's no gotchas I'm interested coming out right now. There's no like single player JRPGs about to come out. Fire Emblem, I'll cover the shit out of that. I'll play a lot of Fire Emblem, and I'll do a full month of just videos on Fire Emblem. When Suikoden comes out, I'll probably cover that for 3 to 6 months, depending on how good it is. But it's like right now, I'm just kind of like, I want to play Path of Exile 2, but I don't make content on it because I'm not. That game is for like people with thought. People with thick thoughts. Yeah. It's like everyone that makes content on Path of Exile 2 has played Path of Exile 1 for 15,000 hours, and I've never played that.
Yeah.
So it's like
breaking into that is so hard.
So I don't even think I'll try, but yeah.
Showtime Doctor might have solved our problem. You ready for his suggestion?
Yes.
Time to do a Bible Adventures for NES retrospective.
They just released.
There's our win.
They just released I Am Jesus Christ on Steam.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's $13.49. You get to do all you get to chase sheep out of the temple. You basically relive the whole Bible, and you got to carry your cross at the end. And spoiler alert, but you die. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure that's not the end. It would be funny if he just died and that was the end. They didn't do the resurrection.
I feel like they missed a pricing opportunity of $3.14. Like, because everyone's like John 3.14, John 3.14. Like, imagine if they used that as the pricing. That kind of would have been funny.
They could do 31.40, I guess, or whatever.
Oh,
it's funny. You could buy it. You could. It has a. It might. The game might be a meme. It might not. It might be like very serious. But there is a couple bundles. You could buy I Am Jesus Christ and Contraband Police. You could buy I Am Jesus Christ and Gold Mining Simulator, or you could buy it with the Talos Principle 2.
I love, like, what is like Jesus is saving you because you played those other games? Like, sorry, I swear to God, I'm not trying to offend anybody religiously. I apologize.
Here we go. Just for context, here's the first review. I Am Jesus Christ is a 9 out of 10. I had to dock a point because Satan tried to tempt me with fast travel. I would never try to skip any of God's amazing life.
That's a win. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That is an absolute win of a review.
Yeah, these are pretty good. It's the first true FPS game, first person savior.
Oh my God. I mean, the memes you could pull out of that are going to be fantastic just from those reviews alone. God, is there any other content left in Persona? Like, I literally just did my SOS. And so my currently least favorite part of the game is SOS, and now they made it weekly for the next 4 weeks. And so
Didn't they do Guild Boss to every other week
cool.
now?
Yeah, I think it's like that. Like, there's still 3 days left in this cycle. I just did mine like yesterday or day before. Yes, Showtime. I did play Unicorn Overlord, but I have not finished it, ironically enough. I need to get back into that game because that game is absolutely phenomenal. Like, the gameplay of that game is so good.
I have so many like videos on that game.
dude, you can make some seriously broken tactics. It's funny because you're playing Final Fantasy 12 right now, and I feel like Unicorn Overlord is a better fleshed out Gambit system than Final Fantasy
It's
12.
way
Is how I
better.
look at it.
The Gambit system isn't that good in Final Fantasy 12. Now I'm not shitting on it saying it's bad, but I look at no matter how good the Gambit system is in this game, I think turn based is just better. Like I just like having control over my team. But even then, it's like Unicorn Overlord is like the next logical step. There's like if then statements. If then under the like you could do so much more complicated things as opposed to like but that's the whole thing. You have zero direct control in battle, so if they didn't nail that, it would be absolutely miserable. But Unicorn Overlord, I mean, I must have done how many videos do you think I did on that? I don't know. If I go
That's
to my
the kind of game that needs a gacha. Like if they did a Unicorn Overlord gacha, because like think about the fact that you could have really solid teams, but then like your next character just would open up such a grand ability to change your own tactics in a meaningful way. Because like you had, if I remember, we had like cavalry that could do certain things. You had flying units that would be doing certain things, front row, back row kind of stuff. Like there's so much complexity and depth in a good way in that game.
It's funny because like this is where I'm like, I desperately need a game to play to make content on. Someone will recommend a game like Unicorn Overlord, which one is a terrible suggestion and for multiple reasons. One, the game is too old to make content on at this point. No one's going to look for guide videos at this stage because it came out 2 years ago. But it's also like, I made 60 videos on the game. I made 57 videos. It's like, yeah, I did that. So, but I am always open to suggestions, but people need to keep in mind if a game is not coming out in the next 3 days to 2 weeks, it's not worth suggesting because it's just you're too late to make content on. Even like Monster Hunter Stories, I was a week late because I was playing Eugenics, and it's like the videos flopped super hard because everyone was 2 weeks in. All the people, the most dedicated fans, had already made videos, watched videos, beaten the game. You know.
Oh yeah, well it's like I'm part of the Bandai Namco Creator Collective, which you should apply for, by the way. And I have access to so many of their games, like in game keys. And the reason I don't pick them up for content creating, I'm like, no one's gonna watch me play Elden Ring. Like I've got the entire game, all the DLC, like free to me, and I don't do it because I'm like, who's gonna watch that? Or like Tales of Berseria remake, like no one's gonna watch that. So I'm like, why am I going to take that game key for something to make content on that 30 people are going to watch? Like now when Sword Art Online comes out, the new one that they have, and I get a key for that one I'm probably going to cover.
It's, you know what? I might. It looks like they have a game called Echoes of Aincrad launching in July.
Yeah, well, and here's the cool thing about that game. So, and I got to talk to one of the developer contacts about it because I know that when you, I think, beat the game, you can unlock an additional difficulty where it is actually like the anime, and if you die, it just deletes your character. So it's full on ass hardcore mode. But for some reason, I thought you have to beat it once to get that difficulty.
It's based off an anime?
Yeah, but it's a good one. I actually like that anime. Well, let me rephrase that. I like the first arc of the anime where they're actually in that world. Like then they go into like a whole bunch of different arcs I don't really give a shit about. But that actual arc, like there was a scene in that anime that made me cry. And I don't want to spoil it because it's a really good scene if you're ever going to watch it, but
I mean, I who knows? I'm not sure. It looks kind of like action RPG combat.
It is action RPG.
I think right now I'm out. I was like, oh, this looks like a really cool turn-based game, and then I'm like, oh, this doesn't look like that. The thing is, I have an issue where it's like Elden Ring beat every game in the world. Like I've beaten Elden Ring upwards 15, 16, 17 times. It's like I think it's the greatest action RPG made. So I have such a hard time getting into a game that I just think is like, probably not as good.
It's so funny because it's free to me and I'll probably never play it. Mostly because I played whatchamacallit and I sucked at it.
I mean, Elden Ring was, I guess I beat Bloodborne first, and then I don't know I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, or Demon Souls, but Elden Ring.
Those are ones that kicked my ass, yeah.
But Elden Ring is like, Elden Ring kicked my ass. But then, you get good at it. You do get good eventually. But yeah, they are very, 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 very good. games.
Here's a
Elden Ring is
question.
great.
People are asking what burger we prefer, and mine is, and I haven't had it in a couple years, but Five Guys burger, partially because they're a little far away from me, and partially because they're expensive as all fuck for a burger. But I like their bacon double with grilled onions, mushrooms, jalapenos, mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, tomato. I think that's it. But yeah, I like that classic big old thick burger with like all the fixins. What's yours?
What are the? I mean, the best burger I've had was probably like a Red Mill Burger or something, which is a place in downtown Seattle. It's not like a chain or anything, but it was obviously really, really good. Outside of that, you know what? We had a comp at my old job. We used to do food competitions all the time where we would be like, pick a thing. There'd be like chicken sandwich, pizza, wings or something. And we'd go to like, we'd get 6 different restaurants and then we would rank them all. And then we decide which one's the best. And so we went to like, for burgers, we did like, I think it was like McDonald's, Burger King, Red Robin, something else, and like Wendy's, and then there was like one more upper like place that like I think it was Five Guys, and then like a place kind of that was like a little more expensive, and like Wendy's fucking dumpstered all of them. Wendy's was so much better. Like, but it's
I like Wendy's.
But you don't. Their cheap burgers aren't very good. You have to get one of their like expensive burgers. And honestly, like I could tell. Like, here's the thing: have you ever seen that short of Queso, the streamer?
Yeah, I love Queso
doing all the burgers. It's like, oh, can you guess the burger? And it's like,
it's so funny, that whole freaking short.
Well, but the thing is, like, I was like, yeah, I know all of these easily. It's not even close. Like, I don't even have to think about it. And it's like the only one I didn't know was Whataburger because there's no Whataburgers here. And but it's like I've had all these burgers so many times. It's like it just doesn't. To me, I don't even really think about it. I like Burger King more than McDonald's, but sometimes I really want a Big Mac. Sometimes I really want a Quarter Pounder, and sometimes I want a Whopper. Sometimes I want a Dave's Double. You know, I'm happy with all of them.
I haven't had Burger King in at least a decade, but I can guarantee if you put all those different main fast food franchise burgers in front of me, like blindfolded, I could also tell the difference, because McDonald's feels drastically different than a square patty at Wendy's. Burger King has like the wider sesame seed bun. Like they all do have like a distinct characteristic or visual that I think is also touchable, for lack of a better way to say
It's actually interesting. It shows how much like it is not a coincidence that every burger is distinct, not even in its flavor profile, sure, but like the fact that you could visually tell the burgers apart, even though the ingredients are the same, is like a lot of research. It goes into like, how do we present this in a visual way that makes this burger look like a burger different than our competitors? And they succeed. Like I could easily blind taste test a Whopper versus a Quarter Pounder versus a Dave's Double versus a Jack in the Box burger. Like I know I could taste the difference in all of these.
Or In and Out.
That's a sign that I don't. There's no In and Outs over here, but that's like a sign that I could. It's the same thing. It's like someone has a strong preference between Coke and Pepsi. It's like you drink too much Coke and Pepsi. That's kind of my opinion. Like I prefer Pepsi, but I acknowledge I drink too much Pepsi. You know,
I'm going to start controversy. I have an In and Out not that far from me. They came out a couple years ago over here. I think it's a little bit overrated.
Yeah,
everyone like says it's like the second coming of Jesus. Maybe it's the DLC for that Jesus game you were just telling me about. But for me personally, like it's good. I don't think it's a bad burger. Do I dream about the damn thing? No.
In and Out is the Book of Mormon of the Bible, right?
There we go. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I like Dick's. Dick's is really good.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
I bet you do.
It's honestly, it's probably my favorite of all the fast food burgers.
I've never had one.
They're just, I don't know. I think it honestly, like, we'll tie this back into gacha games. There's a point where it's just novelty. It's just not a burger I've had that much, and thus it being different makes it interesting and exciting for me to eat.
Yeah,
that's
like, fair.
There's no, I've had too many McDonald's burgers. I'm never like, oh, you know, it's like, I've done it too much. I've had too much of this in my mouth.
I have fun experimenting with my own because one, it's healthier for me. So like if I want like a good thick burger, I can do less calories and more protein at home on it than I can going to a Wendy's, right? Now, obviously, it's not quick at that point, but like doing stuff like, I don't know if you've ever marinated a burger in Coca-Cola or A&W root beer for a day before you cook it. That shit's good. Like you have to get like an 80% fatty burger, because what happens is like if you use root beer, it'll pull some of the fat out of it, but then it replaces it with flavor. And it sounds weird, but it's so good. But like I'll throw that on the smoker, and then like I'll mix like mayonnaise with like sriracha to get like a really good sriracha mayonnaise to put on it and stuff like that. And dude, it's like, and then all the fixings I want, right? And I'll sometimes like fry an egg and do it it's called royal style, where you put a fried egg on top of it. Oh man, oof.
Yeah.
Oof. I'm cooking in Persona 5X as we're talking about this, ironically enough.
At home, I'm basically not willing to do anything beyond a microwave, but I use microwave as a microwave isn't a literal microwave. It is, but it's like the microwave's a microwave, the stove top is a microwave, my pressure cooker is a microwave, and my oven's a microwave. And what I mean is, I need to be able to put it in, turn on the heat, and come back.
It cooks for you,
and then come back and then eat what comes out of it. Like they're like, but every time I ask, like if I want to make a recipe and I ask ChatGPT to like help me, like, I want to make whatever, like first caramelize the onions. I'm like, cut that shit out. I'm not caramelizing any fucking vegetables, bro. Just tell me how to turn on heat, make chicken cook hot, so mouth safe. And it's like, all right, just put the chicken in the Instapot for 10 minutes and hope it's good. I'm like, it will be good because it's food.
Did you ever watch the show Schitt's Creek?
No, but I have my girl. I've seen scenes because my girlfriend has watched it.
There's a scene where David and his mom are having to cook a meal, and the meal calls for them to fold the cheese. They're like, "What the fuck is folding cheese? How do you fold cheese?" And I'm just picturing you in that scene, like, I don't know how to fold cheese.
It's like I'm not even gonna ask what that means. I am not folding cheese. I'm sorry.
That show is so good, though. I need to do another watch through of it.
Why are there no good? Why are there no good games coming out? Can someone please send me a game to play like that? I need to make content on. I'm gonna go
switch my screen from Persona because I'm literally cooking because I have nothing else in the game to do. Like I have zero content. I've done it all. Let me switch to Steam, guys. We're gonna switch to Steam and we're gonna figure out what are some good games right now. So forgive me while I switch my screen.
It needs to be coming out soon, though. I've been checking every day, bro. Oh,
but I need.
Maybe I will try to make Path of Exile 2 content and just fucking pray that it gets a view, but it probably won't. But it's like at a point, you know what? I'll have fun.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna. I'm gonna take like 2 or 3 days off work when the new season comes out, and I'm just gonna play.
When's it come out?
They haven't announced it yet, but it'll either be May 1st or May 8th.
Okay. Why can I not find Steam Web Helper? That seems like a weird screen. Oh, are you still there?
Yeah, I don't go anywhere. Spark Ignite.
I lost your screen for a second.
Spark Ignite just came out, but it's early access game, so I'm like, that's probably not it.
I think that's my actual Steam. That's not what I want.
People of Note just came out. How about the Succubus Trap Island?
Succubus Trap Island. That sounds like there could be nothing gooner.
I think it's just succubuses with penises. I'm pretty sure. I don't have my safe filter. I always keep my safe filter off. Ever since ever since I had to buy, I didn't have to, but I bought Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. It required me to turn my filter off, and I was like, I didn't even know it was on. I'm not a prude, bro. But then it's like sometimes I'll log on Steam and it'll just be like, here's the Furry Dick Island, and it'll just be, I'm like, oh my god. Now I'm like, I didn't know Steam was like that. You know, I thought I didn't know Steam had all that stuff on there. It does, and I'm like, you know what? I refuse to turn it back on. I need to be informed.
I went to Steam DB the other day to look at, upcoming indie games, and there's this one, I forget the name of it, but it had like the most wish list, like the most growth, and I'm like, oh, it's got to be something, right? So I click on it, it's straight porn. Like, I'm not even kidding, like it like is legit porn, and I'm like, well, I guess I understand why it's at the top of the list, but no, I cannot cover that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I filter this to shit that's about to come out?
I have I'm at turn-based games, their filter, and I'm at popular upcoming games.
Someone's telling me I should play SOTOR, so Star Wars: The Old Republic. I played that for a very long time. I've actually debated going back into it. I'm also debating going back into
The
freaking World of
MMO
Warcraft,
or
to be honest.
the good single
The
player
MMO.
ones?
The MMO. They're remaking the single player ones.
Yeah, apparently it's been in remakes for a
in
decade already.
30 years, yeah. Where? Oh yeah, dude, Vampire Crawlers does come out in a couple days. That is one I'm planning on picking out. How much is that? I think it's only like $10.
I'd be
Vampire
if it's
Crawlers.
$10, I'm almost upset because the Vampire Survivors was only $2 when I bought it, and that was at full price.
That's some freaking loud music. Hold on. No, because I played the demo like crazy. Where is the
They don't have the price listed
release
yet.
date? April 21st. I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere it's only $10 though. Yeah, April 21st. So that's what, 9 days? Oh, Farmers Market's here. And see here, so Farmers Market, a little of a shout out to you. I finally caught one of your was it a should you pull maybe? I think it was a should you pull. I really like your style. So like if I'm slacking on making P5X content, guys, go check out Farmers Market. I actually really appreciate the style and way that they do their videos. Let's see. Yeah, Vampire Crawlers, I will be playing 100%. Like whether or not it's, oh, I just saw some weapons I didn't know they had. I might have to stream this one and or make content. I've already done one preview of it, but
I was playing Eugenics when it came out, so I played the demo, but I was like, I just can't get into this right now because I'm too busy playing a game that's like I just like love. But it might be. It's obviously going to be like a perfect.
It's
like
going to be a
game to cover, but
yes,
I'm not sure. I haven't decided how much skill expression there is in it yet, and how much of it is random.
Because a little bit of both. So it is random because it's roguelike, obviously, but I can tell you just from the demo alone, like there's already people out there that are making these insane combos with the stuff that you can do, and a lot of the deeper strategy of the game is understanding which characters to link with which types of builds themselves. Like, do you do an armor build? Do you do a life up build? Do you do a splash deck build? Like, there's a lot of like stuff. It's a lot more deep than the fact that it's random gives it credit for. And a lot of what makes Vampire Crawlers, I guess you could say, unique is the combo system and understanding how to keep the combos going to the point that you get like the crazy things that will help you beat like death, right? The actual death character that you fight.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be great. I don't know. I just like I was surprised that initially playing the demo I wasn't like super impressed, but maybe that was from the lack of like total characters or lack of like total build variety. I felt like it's like, oh, I kind of got like the same cards kind of over and over again. It could just kind of like I played like 5, 6, 7 runs and they all kind of felt the same. Not literally cookie cutter, but like I had just come off Eugenics where it took 100 hours to see the same thing twice, you know? So I was like, oh, it definitely felt like it was a demo as opposed to like a full thing.
Another game. I'm talking to their developer to try to get into preview access, but so Auric Digital is doing Warhammer Survivors, which they actually licensed the engine from Ponkel, who did Vampire Survivors, which is why it looks almost identical, just with a different skin on it. And so that one will come out, I think, this year. Yeah, release date 2026. That's another one where it's like, I'm absolutely gonna play the shit out of it because it's like, you have no idea how many hours I spent just on my phone alone for Vampire Survivor. Like, it was a stupid amount of time, honestly.
I love Vampire Survivors. I probably let's see how many hours I have in it. I'm not gonna be impressing anybody. Somebody in my chat
what if
says,
it was like 6?
No, it's not like that. Someone says in my chat they didn't like Vampire Crawlers, but you know, I think they're disagreeing with me because they're in my chat. I'm dismissing.
I would if I was in your.
No,
chat,
I have 12 hours in Vampire Survivors, and I just like after that I couldn't stomach playing it anymore. I just kind of ran. I don't know. These games don't stick with me like they did with the genre in general. But I had fun. They're drafting games and they're good. But to be fair, when I played 12 hours, that was 100% of the content in the game. I unlocked everything, every character, every item, every evolution, every stage. It took me about 12 hours to do it because the game was like $2, right? Because I got in pretty early. But I never came back for anything extra or any of the achievements or anything they added.
Yeah. So those are ones that I'm like,
hear
I
me?
can give a shit. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was cut out for the last like 15 seconds.
Oh, it's got to say anything important. Yeah, I'm on Steam looking at upcoming releases.
Here,
what is Midnight Horde?
Big one. The next big one
Roguelike.
that I think of is probably going to be Starbites, coming out in about a month.
Starbites.
About 5 weeks. Me neither, but it just looks like I can't tell if it's AA. I think it's AA, not AAA. But it just looks like it's going to be some sort of cool turn-based RPG with mechs. And I will say I'm looking at one of the characters and her breasts are fucking huge. All the characters are mostly... The guy is also huge in general, but there's one character where like, what the hell were you thinking with her breasts? And they're also... There's no support at the bottom. They just stay in the bra. But whatever.
All right, someone's saying don't discount the backpack games. I've honestly never heard of them. No, it looks like Vampire Survivors.
Backpack Battles, if that's what he's talking about, is fucking great. Backpack Battles I've played way more than the Survivor games. But
this one is Backpack Survivors. So take that license and make it a Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, but my issue was I don't think it's the same guys. So I feel like it was like they took their idea and it's fine. There's other games that have done the backpack thing, but it definitely, I was like, I don't know if that's right. But the point is, when it comes to backpack battles, which I love that whole genre, Super Auto Pets, that kind of stuff. I love those games, but the Bazaar is just pretty much the best version of that. And so I don't know if I'd play anything besides the Bazaar if I was really feeling that kind of game. Auto chess kind of thing almost, where there's also Hearthstone Battlegrounds and that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be so hard on Steam to get noticed as a developer, honestly. Like, there's a bajillion games out here. You know which one I am actually looking forward to? I got to play the demo still. Is Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Did you ever play the Heroes of Might and Magic series, like 3, 5?
The answer is no, but I have yes and no, like very, very barely dabbled, but I've played a decent amount of the game that came to Steam. What the hell was it called? It was called Warsong. Let's take a look. It's literally Heroes of Might and Magic, but it was indie. But it was like they just took the exact systems and they
took the formula and pulled it over. Yeah,
but it's really good actually. It was a ton of fun. So I played me and my buddy played that PvP versus each other for a while. Had a really, really great time with that. So that could be good. I think we're just in a slightly drought right now because so many games are going to be announced in the next couple months.
Someone was asking earlier, I forget who, if I'm going to stream, might have been Shark, if I'm going to stream Silent Hill F. Maybe I haven't started yet. So that one in Expedition 33, I still need to start. Expedition 33, I will not stream, because that one I just kind of want to immerse myself in, and I'm afraid of people being assholes and doing spoilers. And so that one I'm just going to enjoy on my own time at home. Silent Hill F, I super want to play. That's why I bought the damn thing. The issue I'm running into that, I may just have to demonetize my streams for it, because Konami with that game somehow is a pain in the ass when I'm hearing when it comes to YouTube. It's different on Twitch, because the way Twitch does VODs, you just don't save that VOD. But I don't really feel like dealing with my Twitch account right now.
I think you should consider, so other than Starbites, I mean, I don't know what you plan on covering, but Pony Island 2 Panda Circus would be something good to add to your wish list as well, I think.
Pony Island 2. Let's go look that up. Wait, is this going to get me banned on YouTube? Should I not look that up?
You could look it up.
Pony Island 2 Panda Circus. Okay.
This is one it's just going to be a really fun game.
Phasmagorical Voyage. What the hell word is that? Phasmagorical?
Yeah,
I don't understand what that word is.
It's a Daniel Mullins game. And so
I honestly don't know who that is.
Daniel Mullins does he did Inscription, which was a really popular game. If you haven't played Inscription, I don't know if I'd be surprised, but if you haven't heard of Inscription,
it literally just came up and said from the creator of Inscription, like as you were talking about it. Oh yeah, I've never played his games, but this style resonates with me because it's like a modern take of like old school Atari shit or like Commodore 64 games I would have played back in the day.
I'll say, yeah, but the game is, I would well, maybe you should play Inscription first.
Okay.
The game is just not going to be what you think it's going to be, because
Well, just the preview alone is telling me that.
yeah, it's like I don't know what it's going to be. No one could know. It's if you play Inscription, you're like, you think you're getting in for one thing and you're actually getting in for something way different. Like it's very good. There's parts of it I don't love and parts of it I do love, but
You know what game I'm super hyped for, which is going to be completely off the wall. I think it's on Steam. When I was a kid, I played a game called The Seventh Guest, and it's like a murder mystery kind of a game, like spooky mystery. And so back then they used FMV to film it, and they're doing a remake that comes out. They don't have a release date. I'm going to guess it's this year. And that one, like, I keep trying to talk to the developer. I'm like, come on, get me in. Let me cover your game for you. Because if I could get them to give it to me, as preview access, then I could, do a review for it. But it's the same thing. Like some developers like, oh, you can review it after. And I'm like, yeah, but then I've missed the wave. Like, if you want me with my schedule to give you a review the date that the embargo lifts, yeah, I've got to have it early. Like, I can't have it the day of release, right? You might have to pick that up.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, yeah. Were you?
No. Just for a split second there. Yeah. It was Seventh Guest and how you want to get in on that.
Yeah.
So I got it. I was actually thinking it might be good to just look at Keymailer. I haven't been on Keymailer in forever, but they might actually have some good ideas for
Keymailer. What is Keymailer?
They'll just you have an account and then you just like request keys directly, and then they'll sometimes they'll send it to you.
I think I've done some stuff with them, like where I've like applied for like their programs. I don't think I've ever actually gotten anything from them.
I've gotten quite a few things, but nothing that I've wanted. So, it's like, it's like the big publishers aren't going to give you a time of day. Like I tried really hard to get Persona something. I don't remember what, or, there's been a lot of things like that I've tried really hard like to get, and they'll be like, oh, auto denied for like small amount of viewers, right?
Yeah. So for rhythm games, Deada's Disco I'm looking at, because and I was talking with them on Twitter the other day, just like in regular tweets, and it's a rhythm action game. It's getting a lot of traction right now, but they're going to have a streamer friendly mode to where all the music is where you can't get a copyright strike, whatever the hell you want to call it. And so I'm like, okay, well, if I can play a rhythm game and not get a copyright strike, like, cool, because that was like one of my issues with that other rhythm game I covered, is I couldn't actually include the music in my review. And I'm like, the whole point of the game is the music, and I can't even like share it on YouTube. Like,
yeah.
But this one will have it. It looks super fun. Like, I've watched some people's like gameplay vids of it, and it looks like a good time. So that one comes out May 5th. So I applied for one of their keys. What else is on here? I was just looking at something else they had. Oh, Mouse PI for Hire. That's going to be a big game. That one comes out in 4 days. Also applied for one of their keys, but I haven't heard back.
Interesting.
Everyone in chat is like, Deada's Disco is sick. Game, love it. Yeah.
I think everyone is acknowledged it. There's nothing good to cover coming out in this week, though.
Yeah. All right. New releases of stuff that is already out. Can I do like upcoming releases sorted by date?
It just like it's tough to be a turn-based guy, because there are a lot of the turn-based games that come out are porn games, and then a lot of the turn-based games that come out are just like really low-budget indie games, because it's like you don't need to. I think like they've got to be easier to script, as opposed to you don't need tons of game knowledge.
Yeah. Most of these upcoming games I'm looking at, I could care less about. Relic Abyss is the only other one. And here's a question for you, because you probably know better than I do. Early access on Steam versus full release. I generally shy away from early access because to me that screams it's not done, and I'm going to get 80% of the experience. And I'm a beta tester at that point.
I buy a lot of early access games, but I don't really. It depends. Like if there's a game that's like I know I've been wanting to play for a really long time or something. Like for example, the next Larian game, right? The next Larian game is going to come out in early access for 3 years probably, and it'll be just like that's what they did with Divinity Original Sin 2 and what they did with Baldur's Gate 3. It was an early access for with the first like third of the game or the first chapter of the game for like years. And I'm like, I'm going to buy that. I'm going to play that because that's going to be a lot of fun. But if it's there's other games where it's like, oh, I'm interested in playing. I don't know. There's this game called Death Trash that I'm interested in playing, and I've had it in early access for like 3 years, and I'm like, I bought it, but it's like I haven't even launched it. It's like, or if I've launched it, it's only been like once. Like, because I'm just gonna wait till it's out and done, and then I'll play it because I don't want to. I hate getting to a point and then not being it. Because again, I get obsessed. I want to really go through and beat it.
Yeah. Speaking of like you were saying a second ago, trying to get like the big games and big licenses, it is really hard until you're in, you're just not a voice that you would care about. The whole new Castlevania coming out, Belmont's Curse. I've tried emailing Konami, and I spent probably 30 minutes this morning emailing the two different developers, and I'm just like, look, I've been playing Castlevania as a series since the original on NES because I'm that fucking old, including the arcade version, which a lot of people don't realize it was an arcade game. I'm like, I know the entire mythos of all of Castlevania. Like, I can nerd out on this game, and I will cover the shit out of it. How do I get into your program? Obviously, I didn't phrase it like that, but I'm like, how do I get into your creator program? Like, how do I get a key for this game? Because I want to preview, review, and live stream the shit out of it. It's so hard to get like responses from big developers.
They just because you need a person, right? Once you get that's the part where having an agency actually matters. Just to have be able to even get the fact that you're interested, because your emails go to the spam email most of the time, right? Like it just doesn't. Because I'm sure they get a lot of requests from, first of all, probably bots now. Like, I'm sure just bots making mass emails trying to get free keys so they could resell them on key seller websites and stuff. And so I don't blame them. But, yeah, it's hard to send a cold email in today's society and get a response.
I've sent so many. I try reaching out to them on Twitter. Like, I do a lot of, I guess, marketing, you could say. Let me see. So Graveyard Keeper 2, whenever that comes out, I want to get that. That one looks interesting.
I'm excited for that. I'll play that. Me and my girlfriend will probably play that.
The original one is free, I think, through tomorrow. I'm not going to pick it up only because I don't have time to play that one on top of everything else. So I'm on Steam DB. I'm looking for upcoming releases. Let's look from let's see, today until, let's just do the end of the month and see if there's anything decent. So we got Windrose, Pragmata. So many people are hyped for Pragmata, and I just haven't even looked at it.
I'm not even
as
sure
honest as that is.
I haven't heard what it is. It's just probably a genre that I can't. It's probably a genre that I don't cover.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just guessing. It's like, is it some shooter thing? Because I'm not going to play it on the channel. I don't care about those kinds of games enough. I don't care about
a shooter. I'm looking at the preview.
The closest to a shooter I'd probably get to covering is like Fallout, where it's still like shooting is secondary.
I might. Why is this not sorted in freaking date order? Hold on. There we go. All right. So what's coming out that I think I would be Replaced? I don't think is good for content, but the demo was super cool. Let's see. We could do Laundromat Simulator.
Oh yeah,
that could be. You know what those? But I say that jokingly. Those simulator games get so many damn views. Like Farming Simulator 26 is insane if you go look up the view counts on it.
Well,
and I'm like, I looked on a farm. It's boring as fuck, dude. Like,
I don't know why, but it's like half the time I've never played that game, but it'll just be like, here's someone doing Farming Simulator on the bottom half of the screen, and the top half will be Dave Ramsey calling someone stupid for buying a car. Like, why are these shorts so popular?
Yeah. Melissa says Pragmata has controversy on X because people are gross. Don't doubt it. And then Farmer's Market says, check out the demo for Pragmata. It's like 15 minutes. Okay, if it's only 15 minutes, I might just play it to play it. But it's also $60.
That's
like, you have to really have my interest for me to pay $60, $70 these days.
All right, I'm going to play Starbites next month. and then up until then, I don't know. I honestly just don't think there's anything that's coming out in the next 4 weeks.
I think I'm just going through the Steam list here. Not the I don't know that there's much else that would be on consoles. Vampire Crawlers, 21st of April. That one's I'm gonna buy that one regardless, so I might as well cover it a little bit. What's Masters of Albion? I feel like I heard about.
Is that different than Albion Online?
Yeah. You know what's funny is Albion Online. I'm one of their founders. Like I did their $100 founder pack, and I never ended up playing the game.
I mean, it's pretty fun. It depends.
It is cool. I actually liked it.
It depends on how you feel about it, but like that style.
Mm-hmm. Also, here's a fun one for you. So Outbound, this is the game where you have a camper and you build it up. And you can build like a house on top of it, and you go around like it's like a cozy game, right? Was super excited for it because I want to be like living in a camper van, like traveling the country, playing video games. Almost every one of my complaints about the game, they just released a trailer like 2 or 3 days ago for the launch. I swear to God, they took what was the shit I said I didn't like, and their trailer is, this is deliberate. The next thing, like one of my complaints was like something about like when you go around the world, like the collectibles are kind of boring, right? Mm-hmm. And they're like, this is deliberate that we did it this way. Or like the crafting, it's literally a circle and you have to tap the button when the wrench goes over the circle. And it's like, you ever see like the 2-year-olds that have like the light up and they have to press the light button like on beat, and it's like that easy. That's how easy it is. And they're like, we did this because we didn't want it to be challenging. And they literally took like at least 80% of my complaints, and their entire trailer is, this is intended, this is intended, this is intended. I'm like, well, this just tells me I'm never going to play a game again. No offense. Like, it's a cool concept, but not for me.
Yeah, it's like, it's just like, hey, these are things I didn't really love. And they're like, well, we love those things. I'm like, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, not everything's for everyone.
Yeah, someone said the anti-bear trailer. That's 100% true. Yeah, Jimmy. It literally was like how do you not sell me on a game? Tell me that everything I don't like is by design. Oh, let's see. What else do we have in here? All right, so Vampire Crawlers on the 21st. I mean, unless I want to do Windrose in a couple days, it's only 2 days away. That's the only other one that's like really has a chance at really piquing my interest at the moment. I'll go check out what Masters of Albion online or Masters of Albion is, because it looks like there's building and some fighting, but it looks like I don't know that I would like it.
Let's take a look. Masters of Albion. Nope. I could tell immediately I'm not interested.
Yeah,
Here's the thing. The absolute second a game asks me to build something, I don't want to ever touch it. I
like building though.
I don't want to put a roof on a house. I will put up with it if there's like, I'm playing with a friend and there's a point, but they're like, hey, we need you to build us a mill, design. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want you do that shit. Let me go kill the stuff. That's why I'm so excited that's why I love Path of Exile 2, man. It's like there's so much game and so much to do, and none of it is the bullshit I don't want to do. None of it is like, hey, do this really obnoxious thing, and then you can go out and do the fun part. And I'm like, I just want to do the fun part. I want to go kill stuff.
Dude, tell me if this is your fun part. So this game is called Busbound. Okay. First part of the trailer, authentic traffic simulation. Because the thing I love most in life is being in god-awful traffic.
Look at I can't lie. I feel like everyone that plays, okay, let me tone it down. But the whole farming sim, Euro truck driver sim, all this stuff, I'm like, these people have mental problems. What are you doing with your life? You need to fix your life. You need to, how is this what you do? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the chore part of game. It's like I don't want. What are you doing?
Make a Microsoft Excel simulator. I think we call it Google Sheets, but yeah, I think that I just went through the entire next month of games. Replaced, I would play because I want to play it. But that's just one, like, again, I don't know that it's got anything I can cover. It's like a one-time playthrough kind of a game. So I don't know that I would cover it. So that's one I would catch on a Steam sale, to be honest with you. And then I would say Vampire Crawlers on the 21st, and then if I like the demo, Heroes of Might and Magic is the other one in the next month. I would, and at least with Heroes of Might and Magic, you can get into some actual tactics. Like you could actually make videos on like, hey, this is the strategy, this is what resources you want to build, this is the kind of army you want to build. You know, if they have Pegasus Knights still, like you might want to use this for that. Like I could see that hitting the tactical side. You might actually like it. But again, if the demo sucks, then whatever. Invincible Versus is the same day as that. If I didn't suck at fighting games as much as I do these days, like I'm still stuck in Street Fighter 2 days. I would consider picking that one up, but I think I'll just enjoy the anime or cartoon, whatever you want to call it, that's on Amazon instead. Because I'm not going to beat fucking Justin Wong, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, those games are just fighting games are only fun when you're good at them, and they're not fun to get good at all. It's like if you're bad, they're not fun. Once you're very good, you could play with people on like a competent level, then they become very fun. But I'm not willing to put in the couple hundred hours of work or whatever 1,000 hours of work to do that.
Exactly. It's the same reason because like with Bandai, I have access to Tekken 8 and all of its DLCs and stuff like that, and I get like early access to some of that stuff to where I can, test it. It's the same thing. Like I actually like the Tekken franchise individually. I will never cover it because I'm like, I would be if I was going to cover it, it would be so people could make fun of me because I would get my ass kicked on anything ranked. Period. Like I would never be great at it.
All right, so here's my list.
I button mash.
I have no choice. I will be covering PoE 2 when that comes out.
Yep.
This is the only thing I'm going to be playing, and I'll be interested in playing. And then the Eugenics Balance patch, and that's my next month of content that doesn't happen start for another month. So I've got nothing. I'm just going to stream Final Fantasy 12 for a month, and then
what comes out in May?
The Eugenics Balance patch. The only thing I care about is PoE 2.
Yeah, Bow Wow Battle. No thanks. Dead as Disco. That's possible. Alabaster Dawn, but it's gonna be early
also
access.
Starbites comes out May 21st.
Okay.
And I'll be covering Starbites.
Oh my god, I can't. Guys, look at what number 25 is on my screen. I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna say it. Futa fucks femboys. It comes out on my birthday. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no. There's always Futa femboys or whatever. Femboy Futa House. There we go. Let's just say. I don't listen. Can I be completely honest with you? Can I be completely honest with you? I
want you to lie to me. Tell me how beautiful I am.
We all know that there's a bunch of people out there that like dicks on their chicks. Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. But there's no way all these Steam games and all these stupid fan art things they always throw dicks on the chicks. It just always.
My chat.
Look it. All you have to do is if you are looking up explicit images on Widowmaker, you will not be able to find pictures of her without a dick. It just doesn't happen. I don't get it. But why is that not? Why don't they capitalize that in the gacha space ever? Why does that never happen?
Because most of the developers are from countries where that's illegal.
That's
legitimately the only reason.
Is it's illegal to be trans in a lot of these countries?
Yes, it is.
Well,
it's illegal to be homosexual, or any part of the LGBTQ.
There's nothing gay. I mean, listen, I think all these definitions are kind of like loosey goosey. There's a lot of gray area and stuff anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like, I just feel like the game devs aren't meeting these hardcore gooners halfway. Can you imagine how good that if you get into these one of these really big gooner games and you make a Futa chick, I bet you fucking break records, bro.
Wait, so you guys are gonna see in 3 years from now a new gacha game come out by the Perplata Bear game studio? You know what's coming.
It's gonna be a waifu game, but here's the go. There's gonna be one character that's gonna be a Futa character, and then it's gonna you broke the sales. You got $10 billion. Everyone has 5-star of this character, but no one. It's one of those. Here's the thing. again, I don't get it. I don't feel like I need the justice. Who cares? Even if I did, who cares? I would admit it, but it's just not my thing. But it's a little bit of the McDonald's thing where it's like, McDonald's sells 10 billion cheeseburgers a year, but no one's going. Well, you know, it's like who's buying all these cheeseburgers? It's like I feel like this is the thing too. It's like this is obviously a bigger thing under the surface that's not discussed. And I'm just surprised that it's like no one capitalizes on trying to make money off of that.
Yeah,
at least in like a slightly mainstream. You got to go to Steam, type in the word, furry dicks, and then you could probably find something. But
you'd find plenty. Yeah. So here's what I'm seeing in May, and this was interesting. So Dead as Disco, I could see myself playing. Alabaster Dawn, I think I'll just wait for full release unless I do preview coverage for them. And then obviously the Fuda game. I mean, now I have to play it. Forza Horizon 6 will be a big one. It's not one I'm going to play, but it will be a big one. Then you've got ones I'm going to play. Let's see. They've got Roamstead. I really, really enjoyed Roamstead when I did the demo that's not on Steam anymore. That game was so cool. But I'll be playing that one. That one I could probably make content on. What else? They got Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which I wouldn't make content on, but the Lego games are so fun. And that one looks super, super good. You know what's crazy is Forza 6 has only about 20K more follows than this game called Paralyzed, which looks like kind of sort of like a SimCity type game. It's a life simulation game about building homes, lives, and bonds through both hardship and success. Where will your story take you? I won't play it, but I don't know. It's there for somebody.
Yeah, no, the second a game, like, this is where we're different in a lot of ways in our games, and then we're kind of the similar in some ways. But the second I see like simulation, comfy, building, like I'm like, this is all like kryptonite, you know. I'm like, ugh, remove yourself from my presence. I think the game Crimson Desert, the new one that just came out, kind of sucks. And
yeah,
it's like I know it's like a lot of people thought it sucked, and then now everyone likes it again. I still think it kind of sucks, but it's like it's
doesn't
because
get my attention at all.
There's like it takes 15 hours to get good, and that's true. It does suck for like 15 to 30 hours. Then it gets better, and I still think it kind of sucks because there's just too much of the simulation stuff. There's too much like half-cooked mechanics, bad controls, and it's like everything has a. I hate now. Hate's a strong word, and I mean it in this case.
Yeah,
I hate having everything needs an animation. You pick up a flyer to read it to get a quest. Yeah, it's like a 1 second grab the flyer, look at the flyer, pull it out, look at the flyer, you get a quest, put the flyer away, put it in your pocket. Like, just let me hit A on the wall and get the notification. Like, I hate all this super like slow, just like, oh, but it feels so like this is what it would be like. Like, I'm playing a video game, bro. I don't want to like have this really long thing.
Yeah.
I want to get on with it.
So apparently I need to go run to the store to get fixings for cheeseburgers because my wife was
so
like,
funny.
"Do you want cheeseburgers for dinner tonight?"
I've never heard anyone in my life use the word fixings, and you've used it twice today.
What do you call it?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I know
lettuce,
what you're talking about.
Lettuce,
you're going to be talking lettuce,
onion.
tomatoes. That would be like condiments, basically. I would just be like toppings.
Well, condiment is like mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise.
Yeah, but it would be like toppings. Like, what do you want on your burger? I've never no one's ever in my life been like, yeah, what fixings?
I need to put like a poll out there and see if people call it fixings. I find that like I pick up certain
that's just more of a southern thing than it is like a Pacific Northwest. Like, you know, because I've heard like, ooh, peach cobbler with all them fixings. Like, you know.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, it's same thing like soda and pop. Like, I'm more inclined to say pop than soda. Just from growing.
That's so funny. Yeah, I would just say I've always said soda. I've never even considered pop. Although like I have heard in some places in the South they just call it Coke. Like, what kind of Coke do you want? I'm like, all right.
No, actually they do. No, that's fully
like
fair.
you need to fix that. Now you're repping for a brand. I mean, to be fair, we do that for other brands like I don't know,
Velcro.
Like,
Velcro's
like,
not Velcro.
Like, just Google it does mean just like look it up, you know? It's like doesn't even mean literally Google it. But yeah, so, Velcro, Xerox or whatever, like there's a few things.
To answer the only P5X question I think we've had today that I remember seeing, at least, people are asking about Akechi. I'm just gonna wait for live stream because the thing is he had a chance to be buffed in CN like a couple weeks ago, and he did not get buffed for like the new anniversary, which doesn't give me a ton of hope that he's getting a big buff in global. I could see maybe getting some number tweaks, but nothing significant. They're also moving away from the big buffs, just so you guys are aware. And to Melissa's point, she's fully correct. A6 was the investment people would talk about to make him meta. He's really, really solid in one game mode, which is another scoring mode that we're going to get, where you basically have to get the most, DPS out. So unique, right? I mean, totally awe-inspiring. But aside from that mode, he's not that useful, or wasn't that useful in generic content. So play him if you like him, but I'm not expecting him to get a lot of buffs. So that's kind of what we're stuck with Akechi for the moment. I would be happy to be wrong and see myself be wrong in the next live stream, but we'll find out here in a few days. But aside from that, guys, go to the Discord or go to my Twitter or whatever. Give me, like, you can at me. You don't have to at Per Platypus because I don't know if he wants to be added as much as I don't care if I am. Give us some game ideas, new games, like give us legit ones though, that are coming out in the next 4 to 6 weeks that you think would make for good content and would be fun. And I'm not talking about like one-shot games. Like I know that there's stuff like Replace that's coming out that's going to be a great game. I'm sure it will score well. It's going to be a shitty game for making content. So think about like from that perspective, or if you know of gacha games that are coming out soon that are not just another rehash of action combats, dodge, parry, 2-button, swap your teammates. Maybe, I mean, I'm with you, Platt. I would like a turn-based or a tactical game personally.
I would love a
Let us
turn-based or
know.
tactical
Let us
game.
know.
New tactical games are the fucking peak because they're
Dude, a
so
new one
well
just came out.
They're so well balanced around the characters. Then as the game goes on, turn-based games is one thing. Tactical games, suddenly you don't know if you're going to go up against a person. It's like, hey, they have all the characters that have 5 movement in a range of 10 and can one shot. So now they're making these super hard stages where all the characters get power crept. Like, at least I don't know. Like, tactic games are so good and they fall off so fast, but they're so fun in the beginning.
What the hell is the name of the one that just came out? It's something with an A. Does anybody know? I literally looked at it earlier today and I do not remember the name of the damn game. It's like AU something.
Sex, Secrets, and Unused Tech Demo.
What?
I don't know. I'm just reading stuff on my on Steam.
Oh, you know who did a video on it? Zox did a video on it. So I know I like the name from him. Yeah, Zox was cool, man. Oh, is Kage streaming?
Yeah,
we're gonna have to raid Kage after this.
I'll be going to Kage to watch him if Akechi's out yet. I don't know if Akechi's out yet.
What is Zox's full name? I call him. Oh, there it is, Zox. Okay, Zoxgoon. That's what I wanted. I swear to God, I just saw a video from him the other day. Yeah, it is. Annulus is the tactical game. Maybe I'll go look at this one a little bit more. But if you want a turn-based Fire Emblem tactics type game, that's the name of it. Annulus. Annulus. I have no idea if it's going to be good. Like, when did it come out?
Let's take a look.
Annulus release date. Annulus on Steam. Okay, 5 days ago. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take a look at this tonight. Darker vibe. The only thing, I need to go look up the developer, Nirvana. Somebody told me they did predominantly AI and that the developer is not trustworthy. I have no idea if that's just bullshit.
I mean,
I need to go do my real work on that.
Their character designs look AI. They just look generic.
They really do.
I don't know. they just look like Raid Shadow Legends characters,
give me
but
a
like with a different facial
medieval
expression.
Knight. Yeah. Dark medieval knight. Put that into chat AI, and it'll be like, oh, here you go.
All right, maybe.
Yeah, they definitely don't.
I gotta go anyway.
Cool. All right, let's go.
Kage, I'm gonna go watch Kage stream while I make dinner.
Yeah, go tell him. So everybody, Kage Tech. Let me get his channel. He is streaming. So if you want to go hit up one of our friends, let me grab it. Here you go. I'm gonna post this in chat. Oh wait, I just posted in his chat. Wait a minute.
Kage rating himself? Question mark.
Yeah. Sorry, Kage. I'm telling people I can't type. People to go to your stream from our podcast you skipped. All right, guys, I'm out. Thank you all. Platt, as always, my friend.
Guys,
good stuff.
Thank you very much for watching me complain about everything. I appreciate you.
That's the way to do it. That's the best way to be. Now I got to find my actual where I'm at so I can close the stream. Hold on. Where's my YouTube? All right. Thanks, everybody. Platt, sign us out.
Thank you guys for watching. Per Platypus is per Ploutopus. I will see you on the flip flops. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
All right. I'm still live, so I will end this call. That way you don't have to worry about it.
Awesome. Thank you, my friend. We'll talk later.
All right. Peace out. You have a good one.
Bye.
All right. Hey, Perp, any chance you'd ever revisit Unicorn Overlord? Maybe. Did they ever release any content? Unicorn Overlord DLC, maybe? If they do DLC, I'd consider it. Honestly, probably not. Combination of no PC port. If they do a PC port, maybe. If they do a DLC, maybe. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure that I would. But you can see the chat is here now. We're done. I didn't expect to get any viewers for this, by the way. I just this is what me and my buddy do. But I am going to be live tomorrow morning early, and we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy 12. We're going to just be going through, kicking ass, and having a good time. The game's been a lot of fun. I might play a little bit tonight, but I promise I'm not going to play too much without you guys. But I'm going to go make a little bit of food, a little bit of dinner, have a little bit of a good time. So if you want to keep chatting with me, hit me up with any questions you may have in Discord. I'm cool with that.